What's the stream going to be like today? No idea. Is Black Friday a good day to stream on? I don't know. Starting soon. Screen numbers are not the greatest. Thank you, Cover Fire. Thank you, Fire Speed. But look, I've been doing this long enough to know you can't control or even attempt to understand what the stream will be, because anything can happen, you know? So I'm going to keep that alive in my mind right now. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show. I'm Ender. It is Friday, Black Friday, for those of you that are going to be buying some stuff. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving yesterday, and I hope you have leftovers today, because really, we're just going to relax today. I wasn't even going to stream. Let's be real. I kind of considered not streaming today, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I should. Maybe we should do at least a short stream today. So here we are. That's the plan. It is freezing in my studio right now. So cold. That's why I'm wearing a hoodie. Let me adjust something. Okay. Yeah, it's cold in here. Like, my thermostat is barely over 70. But as I said, streaming is that job where you never know what's going to happen until you get into the stream and start going. Sometimes I start my stream and there is lots of excitement, lots of pre-show energy. It's like when you go to a movie, right? If you go to a movie and the theater is packed before it starts, that means there's excitement there. And other times you go to a movie and there's no one there and there's no excitement, but that doesn't mean the movie's going to be bad, right? That's kind of how I feel right now. So if you're with me in the chat, wow, way to go. You're one of the rare ones today. Thank you for being here right now. If you're watching on YouTube, make some noise in the chat. If you're watching on TikTok, make some noise in the chat. And if you're watching on Twitter, please say hello in the chat to me, because that is the only way I know how involved or not involved you are as a viewer in this insane thing I've made my job. And look at that. The first new follow of the day. Why was that follow alert so effing loud? We've got to go. Hold on. This happened the other day. I got to go into the follow alert and make that thing softer. Here we go. Let's do this. Save setting. Boom. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, damn. Greg, I see you. Thank you for the first bits of the day, Commander Coder. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Nighthawk, I see you over on TikTok. What's happening? Jay Fisher, first time chatter on the Twitch channel. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Let's see. What should we do first? real quick, get it out of the way. If you're going to buy one of two things today, please use my code. If you're buying anything by Elgato, exclamation Elgato in the chat. They have tons of Black Friday deals going on right now. This camera is one of them. Facecam Mark II, 1080p, beautiful image, fixed focus. It's a great webcam. Check it out. And order of business number 2. VKB joysticks. They are also on sale for Black Friday. I use VKB sticks. I used to use these, and now I use the Gunfighters. You can see them side by side right there. Gladiator, Gunfighter, both good joysticks. I suggest you get this one if you're on the fence because it's cheaper and it's probably good enough for you. You know? Boom. All right, so let's, those are organized over here. Beautiful. And now I'm just going to boot up Star Citizen and see what happens. Let's start in the live build for today. I don't want to get into the 4.0 ePTU nonsense yet. I believe there is supposed to be a new a new ePTU 4.0 patch later on today. So I think I'm going to wait for that to drop. Yeah, I'll wait for that to drop and then we'll jump in. All right. So, you know what's weird is I hear my voice every day on stream in my beautiful Elgato Wave XLR microphone on sale today for Black Friday. See what I did there? Wow. No, my voice sounds different today. In one of my settings, or if it's just in my head, or if I'm like stuffy today, because you know sometimes you like sound different when you're like head's congested or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but we'll figure it out as the show goes on. Let's jump into Arena Commander and make sure my joysticks are working. This is not something that is necessary, but it's something that helps me to like not get angry. So let's do that. Free flight, offline. Oh, it changed. All right. So make sure you change this mode before you change that mode. Looks like they automatically switch when you go from offline to on. Let me check. Yes, this will change when you change the network type. So change network type first, then change game mode. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I went to the gym today. Did a little bit shorter of a workout today, only about an hour and 15 minutes. I usually go for 2 hours, but I cut it a little short today. I've been rocking those ab routines a lot this week, and like, you know how you can feel it on your first couple reps of you're like, oh man, is today a short rep day? I think it is. So let's jump in. There we go. Let's check. Right stick. Good. Yep. Pedals. Pedals are good. Left stick. Yeah. Weapons. Ejection seat works. Confirmed. Confirmed. Okay. There we go. I like that Jay Fisher says, I watched you on TikTok and then came here today. Thank you, man. Do you know how important my social media is? Incredibly. It's interesting how the people that work in my business as content creators, we know that social media is everything. But a lot of our viewers on these platforms don't quite realize that. Like me multi-streaming on TikTok over the past 2 months has helped the channel so much. Almost every new subscriber that I've gotten in the past month has pretty much come from the TikTok page. It's been massive for me. If you're a streamer and you're on the fence about multi-streaming, you should do it. Is it a pain in the ass? Yes. Is getting a stream key on TikTok impossible? Yes, it is. I had to join a random ass agency just to get the key so I could use this. So I could use ATEM Vertical to stream to all 4 platforms. I had to join a random ass agency called Carter Pulse. And I don't love that. Like, I don't. Honestly. I don't love that, but it's what I had to do, you know? So thank you, Carter Pulse, for the stream key. And you're welcome, TikTok. You get to have the highest quality stream possible because I'm using my OBS settings to route it right over to you. So there you go. If anyone has questions about how I make this kind of stuff work, I love talking about the stream setup. I love talking about it. So please, just ask. All right. Apollo says 5. Did I say 5? I'm only on 4. Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I'm only on 4 right now. Technically, I could be streaming both vertical and widescreen on YouTube if I wanted, but currently there is literally no one watching me on YouTube. No one. And if you are, hi, how you doing? Say hi in the chat. Otherwise, I assume there's no one there. Crickets. But yeah, that's just the reality, you know? All right, let's get into the game. Goblin says, I think you need more eyes to match your screens. I do. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, how do I see this one behind me? There's one behind me. What's it even doing over there? Like that. How do I even see this? Out of the back of my head? Apparently. Yeah. All right. Dazed Ghost is on YouTube. Hello there, Dazed Ghost. Kevin on TikTok, what up? Here's a fun name, Butt Shark. Hi there. I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe you want to explain it in the chat? All right, let's grab some gear. This will work. There we go. Actually, we'll wear the noob suit. Let's wear the noob suit and let's try to 0 to hero this. I'm going to bring nothing. Nothing with me. Nothing at all. Okay? No equipment at all. Goblin asking about a blue collar route in this game. I don't think I know what you're saying there either. Like, the truck driver job? I'm going to need more from you. Dazed Ghost says, I recently returned to a 7900X thinking it was causing artifacting. Turns out my PC, turned on my PC today with my old 6800 XT and got the same issue. Ah, okay, so you thought you had a GPU issue, but it wasn't. I mean, have you tried multiple games? Sometimes certain games are going to cause certain issues, especially on different GPUs and different drivers. I have a 7900 XTX in my living room PC right now. In fact, I think you have this GPU, right? Right? You can always use my affiliate code to purchase any and all AMD stuff, exclamation AMD in the chat. Nicholas on TikTok, how you doing? All right, Goblin over on TikTok was talking about blue collar gameplay, salvage, mining, deliveries. I mean, I do everything in this game because the game's not done and it's all in testing. So you just do whatever you want, you know? Like, who knows what kind of things I will do the most in the future when this game is done? We don't know yet. It's always tricky when we're talking about graphics card issues if the game you're playing is Star Citizen. Because look, this game has issues all the time for many reasons. Many. Days Ghost saying, don't buy cheap DisplayPort cables. Lesson learned. I mean, look, if we're being real, don't buy any cheap cables for anything. Like, the fractions of pennies that companies try and save to get you those lowest price possible cables, it can cause so many problems in your systems, in your power. Like, don't do it. Now, I'm not saying go out and buy the most expensive cables either, but just be cautious, you know? I learned this when I was a musician, touring in bands. The difference between spending 10 bucks on a cable and 20 bucks on a cable could be the difference between that cable working for the whole tour and it dying after 1 or 2 shows, you know? And I use that same thought process for me on stream. I mean, I'm not on stage right now, but I'm kind of on a stage, you know, live on Instagram and Twitter and Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and all the things. Thanks for being there. I appreciate you. This has all got to work, and it might not always work, but at least I've got high quality cables to connect everything, you know? Speaking of cables, can I show you something? Hold on. Let me grab something from my desk. Hold on. Hold on. This is something I wish all companies would do. So, Elgato, one of our sponsors on the channel, who happens to have a bunch of Black Friday sales going on, exclamation Elgato in the chat. I want to show you something they started doing with their cables about a year or so ago. Every one of their cables, written on the top, tells you exactly what the spec for that cable is. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this, but we're going to try to see if the autofocus will catch it. Could you see that? The top of the cable says 3.0, 5 gigabit per second. Do you know how many times I have to grab a cable and be like, I don't know if this is going to do what I need it to do. Plug it in, try, plug in another, try. USB-C is an amazing connection, an amazing kind of cable, but there are too many wild ones out there. Ones that only do power, ones that are high spec, low spec. Give me the details. So thank you, Elgato, for writing all of the details on your cables now. Every company needs to do this. Do you agree? If you agree, you have definitely had a lot of cable problems. And if you're like, whatever, then you and I are very different. You have not engaged with enough products, with enough interfaces, with enough computer components. Like, you know? Nargo in the chat. What's up, dude? Thank you for the offer. Thanks, man. Just getting started for the day. I'm going to hop in my Intrepid, and I'm going to see if I can zero to hero myself some equipment. We got nothing right now. Firespeed says, love plugging in my phone, having it pop up slow charging, and then going on a rampage to find the good cable. Exactly. Exactly. Fast charge on phones, one of the greatest advances in phone technology, as far as I'm concerned. Like, if you're old enough to remember plugging in your phone before you go to bed at night, you know how amazing fast charge is. Just like, plug your phone in for like 15 minutes or so, and then get like, what, 80% power? Like, I love it. I adore fast charging. I have fast charge bricks in multiple rooms here at home, so I can always plug my phone in, get a little bit of juice, and keep going, you know? Here's my Intrepid. Now, I bought a paint job today, chat. I did. So Apollo talking about fast charge wearing out batteries. I never charge it past 80% unless I'm going to be gone for like a long amount of time, you know? I have that battery protection thing turned on my phone. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I see people joining the TikTok chat. How you doing? Don't be afraid to say hello. Star Citizen is free to try until the 5th of next month. Here we go. My new paint job. The Oblivion. It's going to look good. Too bad you can't see it here. God damn it, CIG. Can you... They sure F this up. Bowman on TikTok says, I'm installing again to see if my menu bug is glitched. Can you explain what your menu bug was?
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility. Monitor your luggage at all times.
Chris Farley. The Chris Farley? Matt Foley? Welcome to the chat. Nicholas says, one time I bought a Temu cable. Come to find out it stole my car and Social Security. I know. Gotta be careful. Intrepid. There it is. Nagel in the chat says, if you could have any car, what would I be? Wow. All right. Well, Nagel, before I answer this question, you have to know that I live in Brooklyn, New York. I do not have a driveway. I do not have a garage. I do not have any safe place to keep a car, because owning a car in New York City or Brooklyn is really difficult and really expensive. So I'm not gonna want some expensive, beautiful car because I have nowhere safe to keep an expensive, beautiful car. So my answer would be probably one of those, you know, those really small smart cars? They're hybrids. They're like a smushed, they're almost like a VW Bug that's been like smushed a bit, and they're hybrids. I'd want one of those. That's what I would want. because I can park them almost anywhere in the city. Yeah. I don't need to drive very often. Now, if I owned a garage or somewhere safe to keep a car, that's a completely different conversation, and one that I don't even want to think about, because me owning a garage or somewhere safe to keep a car means that this channel has exploded and I'm now a millionaire. And if that ever happens, everything in my life will change, you know? So I don't like to think about that kind of stuff, you know? All right, my first time checking out the new Intrepid in the obsidian black and gold paint. Oh yeah, look at this. My favorite starter ship in the game right now looks even sexier. Look at this thing. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, IWGBTP. This is called the Intrepid by Crusader. It has 2 cargo racks on both sides that come down just like that. Each one holds 4 SCU, which is no way a career cargo ship, but for a starter ship in the game, I think it's more than adequate. Just getting caught up on chat. Bonaparte Wannabe says, is the game still horribly buggy or not as bad? Well, that's a very loaded and confusing question, my man, because Star Citizen is still in alpha. And that means that every patch is slightly different when it comes to what the issues may or may not be, because game development is not a straight line. It kind of goes like this, you know? But I would say this patch has been mostly pretty good for me. But your experience will not be the same as my experience. But if you want to find out, the game is free to try until the 5th of December. Use my referral code, please. It's available in my link tree in my bio on TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, type !FreeFly in the chat or just click this link right here. Days Ghost says, can you talk a little bit about that thing on your hand? Oh. This guy? This is my favorite wrist rest. I am not sponsored, but holy shit, I should be. It's called the Delta Hub. I love it. It has changed my life as a constant PC user and gamer. Exclamation wrist rest in the chat if you want to look it up. It might even be on sale for Black Friday today, perhaps. But yeah, the Carpaccio, it's this. The Carpaccio G 2.0. Yeah. I like how it stays on my wrist and like follows the mouse everywhere. So I get a really smooth, even experience, and it helps keep my arm even straighter right here, which is really helpful for the wrist issues that I've been experiencing, in my life as someone who's played drums and piano and PC games for the past 30 years. You know?
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
You are clear to launch.
I really like the cockpit view a lot in this ship. As you can see, we can look left, we can look right, we can look straight up, and there's nothing in the way. Zero obstructions. It's another nice detail about this ship. And this new black obsidian paint job with those gold flecks in it is definitely making it work for me, you know? Even more. I like it even more now. Awesome. Chris on TikTok says, how can you do that? How can you do what? Change the camera, F4, goes into third person, then my mouse moves the ship around. If you're using default keyboard and mouse controls, you have to hold Z and then the mouse will move the screen around. You can also hold F4 and use the mouse wheel to zoom in and zoom out. And then you can use the arrow keys on your keyboard to like also manipulate how it goes and page up and page down. And if it gets too wonky and out of control, hold F4 and then hit the multiply button on your numpad and it will go back to normal. Thoughts on the Polaris? Oh, it's the coolest, biggest, most exciting spaceship in Star Citizen. Yes, I know. Before you interrupt me, Ender, actually the 890 Jump is the bigger ship. I know it is, but the 890 Jump does not feel bigger than the Polaris because the 890 Jump is very old and very out of date and needs so much love. The Polaris is incredible. It is a wonderful example of what the developers can do with spaceships in this game right now. Like, if the Polaris had come out in Star Citizen, flyable, playable, like 5 years ago, it would have set the gaming industry like ablaze with how detailed that ship is and the fact that you can use it and fly and have, you know, dozens of crewmates on board. It's crazy. All right, let's find a bunker. I want to get some gear, so we'll go to contracts. We'll go to mercenary. Let's grab call to arms first, so we get a little bit of extra money, and then we're going to do protect site. All right, looks like we have some friendly security guards here, so we have to watch out that we don't shoot our allies. All right, we're going to Lyria. Let's go to Lyria. Let me track the mission. Hold on. There we go. Track. Now, this is a current glitch in the routing system. Notice I'm here. I click here. It says routing not available. CIG has got to fix this. I have to zoom in and like click on the planet, not on the actual mission marker, and then hit route. They need to fix that. It is very cumbersome. It is very awkward. New player experience for tracking and launching missions is in a rough place right now. And that goes back to my statement about game design not being a straight line. One patch, a function will work beautifully. The next patch, that function won't work at all anymore, you know? Now, Nicholas is correct. This ship needs better weapons. It's the only bad thing about the Intrepid. It has one size 4 gun and 2 missiles, and that's it. But it's not a dedicated combat ship, so it's not a huge deal. You know, if you want a combat ship, then use this ship to run random missions until you can afford to buy an arrow. or a Gladius. Those are much better combat ships. It's Rah-Rah. Welcome back to the TikTok page. I see you over there. I love when TikTok takes over the chat and Twitch has nothing to say. It truly shows you how great multi-streaming is for me. Like, I would have no one to talk to at this exact moment otherwise. So thank you, TikTok, for being there. Appreciate it. Digital Netrunner on TikTok says, I hope they add mining missions soon, similar to salvaging. Yes, I also hope so. Currently, they need to add a bunch of stuff when it comes to mining. Mining is a little untouched, I would say, right now in the game. Like, it needs more. And they'll go back to it. They always do, you know.
Perfect landing.
This is the brand new Intrepid in the Obsidian black and gold paint job. I mean, my favorite starter ship now looks even better. Always kill the engine once you land. It's just a good thing to get used to doing, so you don't float away or have any other weird glitches happen. NPCs are now trolling around the outsides of these bunkers, so you have to be significantly more careful when you're going in. I have nothing. I have no equipment. I have no gear. We're trying to go for a little bit of a zero to hero style situation. So I'm just going to run and try to get somewhere safe, get some gear, and make it out alive. You know what I mean? Just to prove I have nothing, here we are. Hey, hi, here's me in the noob suit. Let's do it. Oh, enemies on the right. There's 2 enemies on the right. Maybe there's a lone enemy over here that we can take out and get some gear. Sometimes there's somebody right by the front door. Yes. Let's rush him. Let's rush him. Don't see me. Don't see me. And he's done. There you go. See you later, idiot. Get his gun. Okay. We'll just go in. We'll come back for those ones upstairs. I do not use Virpil sticks. I use VKB joysticks. The Gunfighters, and they're all on sale for Black Friday right now. The Gladiators are the ones I suggest. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, don't get shot, don't get shot, don't get shot! Oh, I need a med pen, I need a med pen. I'm bleeding out. Oh, he doesn't have any. Who has a med pen? Come on, come on. None of these have med pens. Who's got one? Oh my god, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. Why does no one have a med pen? Why do none of these enemies have med pens on them? What is the deal here? Why does no one have one? In other patches, they always have med pens. Yeah, we're gonna die, chat. We're done. We're done. Oh, medical box. Medical. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. All right, so let's talk about that. Is that an intentional change by CIG to not have the guards have medical pens on them anymore? Is that a new change? Or did I get to some kind of anomalous bunker where all the NPCs do not have med pens on them? Very interesting. Let's think about that. Hold that in your minds right now. Think about that. Okay, so if I was concerned about anything I had in game or wanted to like role play this and continue, we could put up a beacon right now to save myself by holding the M key. But I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to use this button, the big red button, and we just do that. And there, now we're game over. See? There we go. And we're going to go right back to that same location. We're going to go right back to that location and see if any of the guards there have med pens. Now, here's something I think happened. Here's what I think. I do not believe CIG has removed medical pens from the default armor sets of the NPCs. I think they might have changed something about items players have taken. So hear me out. If a bunker spawns as a mission and all the NPCs have med pens on them, and then a player takes them all out and steals the med pens, when those guards respawn and reset the area, maybe the med pens didn't restock. Because right now, the NPCs always have a gun in their hand and 2 magazines for that gun on their armor, and usually 1 or 2 med pens. Now, every one of those guards I saw had 2 magazines for their gun, but no med pens attached on them. What do we think, chat? What do we think? All I want to know is what is the new going forward situation? Like, that's all I care about. I want to know how to prepare for all this stuff, you know? If nothing else, that shows you that the bunker missions are now significantly more difficult. Gone are the days where you can just run in with your fists out and punch your way to victory. Now, unfortunately, we cannot go back to that same bunker because the mission's gone. But my ship should still be there. But I can't track it. you should be able to track your ship from this location here. But it says null. Ship data null. Maybe no one did the delivery mission for medical supplies. That would be really funny if it was like connected in that way. There's no way it is. But we are going to bring a med pen with us. Okay? We're going to bring a med pen with us now. I didn't want to. But if they're not spawning with med pens anymore, we're going to have to bring some. Utility. Yes, we are playing Star Citizen. The game is free to try right now if you want to. Use my code. It's available in my link tree. Where's the med pens I just bought? Where are the med pens I just purchased? I guess I'll bring a med gun then. Chris says, what are your PC specs? Can someone on Twitch please type exclamation specs for me? Because I always forget. Mr. Networks over on Twitch says, your beard is amazing. Thank you. They go on to say, I could never grow anything like that. But then again, all my hair goes to my head. That's your problem, dude. Just get rid of it up here. Okay? Get rid of it up here, and it's going to show up down here. That's what happened for me. Okay, I am actually getting hot now. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting hot now. We got to... let's take this hoodie off. Show off my LTX. I went to LTX in Vancouver, Canada last year. It was an amazing experience. I got to meet Linus and the whole crew over at LMG. It was awesome. They gave me this massive water bottle and a screwdriver and a whole bunch of other amazing swag. So shout out to all those homies over at LTT. Thank you.
Mr. Networks activated the Prime sub.
Mr. Network, after complimenting my beard oh so kindly, has become the first new subscriber of the day. Way to go. Way to go. You made the right move, dude. You made the right move. You know what, Mr. Network? I'm going to do something else for you. Can you give me 3 bands that you like? What are 3 bands that you're into? Or solo artists? Just tell me who they are. Okay? I'll wait. We'll wait, right, chat? We got nowhere else to be. My character died. We're starting over. Meanwhile, I'll talk to Chris in the chat. So I run 5950 AMD CPUs on both of my gaming and streaming machines. I have a 4090 in the game machine and a 4070 in the stream machine. However, the game machine is about to get a massive upgrade over the weekend because AMD sent me their brand new 9800X 3D CPU. So we're getting even more frames, even more, courtesy of our friends over at AMD. Look at this box it came in. Ha! Ha! It came in this legit flight case. Oh. Look at this thing. Yeah. All right, Mr. Networks likes Vault Boy and One Republic. I don't know those bands. I'm so sorry. I was going to play a song for you on drums. So I'll just drum along to whatever the hell this is. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. Thank you, Mr. Network, for being the first new subscriber of the day. In addition to playing games, I also play music on my channel. I used to be a full-time touring performer in the punk rock and ska scene, and now I do this, and I still play in bands as well. I have 4 shows in New York and Philly and Boston coming up this month, West Coast tour coming up in February, and yeah, if you have questions about that side of my life, just hop in the chat and we can talk about it, all right? Now let's get back into the game. Triple Threat Visuals, what's up? I posted some new videos earlier today on my TikTok and Instagram and Twitter accounts. One is just a short little video showcasing one of my favorite things on my desk, the big red button. That's courtesy of our friend Nargo from the Walkers of Sigma. They donated the funds for this a couple years ago. It's basically my delete key that we blow up our ship and, murder ourselves with. It's really convenient and fun. I also made a short video just talking about my studio, just talking about how this is the best studio I've built yet in the job of live streaming, music, and gaming, which is a very small category on Twitch. There are not many streamers on Twitch that do what I do, which is stream video games and music without really any compromise between what that means. You know, I think most streamers that are going to do one, either music or gaming, they usually have to make choices based on hardware and physical setup limitations as to what they can and cannot do. And when I built this room, my goal was to have no limitations between how I can broadcast and share my creativity with you, whether you're watching on TikTok or YouTube or Twitter or Twitch. It took me quite a few years to learn how to put together a studio like this, and I learned a lot along the way. I learned about shortcuts not to take. I learned about the shortcuts you can take. And I learned what things you need to spend the money on and which ones you can save on, you know? So if you have any questions about building a studio for streaming, music or gaming, I am a great resource for that. Triple Threat Visual says, your studio pushed me over the edge, bro. I've been wanting to make my own channel for years. Well, you can. Go for it. And I have advice if you'd like it. Just ask me whatever, man. I think it's also important to really investigate the difference between streaming as a casual fun activity and streaming as a job or a thing you want to make a job. Because if you know right now you want to make streaming a job, I think you should approach it differently than if you're just doing it for fun, for casual, you know? Now, there's no reason you can't start off casual for fun and become a job, right? But there are some ways you can not speed up, but like work smart, not work hard. That's the number one thing. A lot of people in the content world don't work smart from the beginning, and they burn themselves out quicker. Okay, let's see if we can go get my ship. So we died outside of a bunker on Lyria. So I wonder if we can go back to that bunker on Lyria and find my ship. Can we look at the contracts to go to the history? Let's look at the history. Spal 21. My ship should still be at Spal 21. Let's go find it. Let's take the Aurora. Little baby Aurora. Where are you? Where are you, little baby? Come on. Here you are.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Triple Threat Visual says, what's the PTZ camera you have? Ah, this guy.
Vehicle has been delivered to the
This guy. Say hello to the Obsbot Tiny 2. Zoom in closer. Zoom in closer. Track me. Oh, God. Zoom out. Hey. You don't be a jerk. Don't be a jerk in front of company. Okay, so the Obsbot does not like to be so high up away from me. It's not really made for this. It is much more made to go here. Like right here. It's not really made to go up there. Let's be honest. It has some trouble. But it's still a very cool camera, and it's very convenient for, you know, moving all over. And look, when I was homeless after I lost my last apartment last year, after the building collapse nonsense, I don't want to get into it, I only had one computer and one camera in an Airbnb for a month, and it was this camera, and it worked really well for that 1 month of streams. Incredibly. Don't show behind the monitors. I am not in 4.0 right now. We are in the current live build of 3.24.3. What's up, Dan? Drow, thanks for the follow over on TikTok. Appreciate that.
All security and customs personnel at all times.
All right, we're going to go get my ship. We will use the little baby ship known as the Aurora. One of the original starter ships in this game, being this and the Mustang. In the years it's been since CIG released both the Aurora and the Mustang, we now have way more choices for starter ships that are all significantly better than this ship. But you know what? If it's all you have, it's going to get you from point A to point B. It will help teach you how to use the star map. It'll teach you how to use the flight controls, you know? Like... Did they change this? Is this an addition that they put on the Aurora LN? Because this is the Aurora LN. It's a different model Aurora. I don't know if I remember that being there. That could be new. Nightmane says, yeah, that's new. Okay. This is a slightly upgraded version of the Aurora. It's technically called the Aurora Legionnaire. Gonna sneak around right there. I haven't been in the Aurora in a long time. It's cool to see it with the updated MFDs. That's cool. Here's my 4 guns.
You are clear to launch.
Oh, I like that the precision aiming mode goes right in between those like metal slats there. That's kind of cool. All right, let's get over to Lyria and see if we can save my ship. We're going to, what is it, SPAL 12 on Lyria? I think it's 12. Hold on. I think it's that one. Let's route it out. Let's go back to the contracts and check. History, mercenary, protect site. 21. I had it backwards. I said 12. It's 21. There we go. That one. That one. Can I not... Do I have to leave, like, the hangar bay before it will let me make the route? Might be. Justin on TikTok says, now do an ERT in the Aurora. Yeah, right. Well, actually, if the NPCs are brain dead enough, totally. SPAL 21. Shubin processing route. Why is it not routing? I don't know. Cancel the route. Just go to Lyria on its own. I can't go to Lyria. Hold on. There's something effed up happening right now in the routing system. Let's just go to Lyria as is and see if it fixes itself. Okay, now that we're here, look for SPAL SPL21. Okay. Route. Yeah, there's a error going on. I don't know if this error is specific to my Aurora, or if it's this patch, or if it's my server, but we have now tried to route a few different times, and it is still not working. So let's see if my ship is still down here at SPAL 21, and then see if our routing glitch continues. Everybody, I want you to know that I considered not streaming today because, well, it's Black Friday, and my wife has the day off work, and I was like, maybe I'll just not stream. Then I was like, well, maybe it'll be a good day for streaming. And I still don't know if it is or not, but I'm happy that you're here with me. So the next 2 hours will basically tell us if we're going to stream for our regular 6 hours or if we're going to cut our losses and run for it. But good news, my Crusader Intrepid is right there, dead ahead. Beautiful. We're going from my original starter ship, the Aurora, to my new favorite starter ship, the Crusader Intrepid. Oh, we're getting shot. Set her down real quick. Get out. Get out! Oh. Well, that didn't work, did it? K. Jin says, perfect landing, though. Oh. Perfect landing. Okay, so I assumed that the station guns weren't able to get much over that ridge because my Intrepid was still sitting there unharmed. But apparently when I came down, they got enough shots on me. And of course, the Aurora is a wimpy little starter ship, so it got eradicated. Absolutely eradicated. You know what I want to do, though, before we jump back in game? Have you guys heard about this announcement from CIG that they are going to roll back on their master modes decision? Have you heard about this? I saw some clips earlier today online. I don't know about you, but I have never really liked this new master mode system. I've always thought it was kind of like, let's find the clip. Let's find the clip right now. Hold on, let me look for it. If anyone else has the clip, please send it to me. Star Citizen getting rid of master modes. Anyone knows where the clip is? Let me know. I'm looking for it. It's from the AIE show episode 3, which we should just watch. Let's just watch that. Let's just watch it right now. Hold on. Here, we'll just watch the video. Okay, here we go. Let's pull this over right here and we'll just watch it together. All right? Here we go.
Where's my...
Welcome back to the show floor.
The Drake Vulture enjoys a unique place in the galaxy as one of the only widely available vehicles for space salvage on the market today. With strong revenue-earning potential for pilots and much greater flexibility than the larger Reclaimer from Aegis, the Vulture uses its popular twin-arm shape to excel at both hull scraping and structural salvage, generating up to 25 SCU of recycled material composite in its...
It's a very fun ship, by the way. Great ship. I like the Vulture a lot. I think the savaging and hull scraping gameplay is also fun.
buffer and cargo grids combined, whose current market value contends with that of popular commodity Quantanium, but without the associated dangers included with traditional mining. Ultimately, the Drake Vulture remains a satisfying and straightforward option for those looking to fund their further adventures in the verse, and can always be found on the IAE show floor for those interested in learning more.
Welcome back to the IAE show. On today's episode, we explore Mastering Flight with Rich Tyra, John Crew, and Jared Huckabee. It's Thanksgiving on Earth, so we give thanks to the best ship manufacturer in the verse, Drake.
Drake!
I said it, and I meant it. Nobody owns me. It's the IAE show, and it starts right now.
Okay, we're back. Part 3, final part of our conversation about life of spaceships and Star Citizen, and it's time to address the Idris in the room here, master modes. We'd been talking about master modes for quite some time. We've been building it up as the big savior of the spaceship combat experience. It released to mixed reviews at times. You know, some people are for it, some people are less than for it. We'll just say that kindly. I want to talk about...
I want to pause it real quick and say that my main issue with master modes from day one and still right now is that when CIG did this, they added these weird invisible speed walls that didn't used to exist in the game. Now, to understand my point here, you have to know about Elite Dangerous, because I played Elite Dangerous for many, many, many years, like 7 years playing Elite Dangerous, loving that game. And one of my biggest problems with that game was what I call space drag, meaning you could hit a boost in a 0G environment and go faster for a moment and then slow down. And then when you put the landing gear down, all of a sudden you slow down. Landing gear away, you speed back up. It was always very immersion breaking for me. And when I got into Star Citizen, one of the first things I loved was that was gone. If you pointed your ship in any direction and went decoupled in flight, meaning the ship computers no longer adjust course, you could keep flying at any direction at any speed you could get up to. And I loved that detail in the game. It made it feel so much more realistic to me, right? But when they added master modes, they got rid of that. So if you were drifting in one direction and then turn the guns on, you would always slow down. And I really hated that detail so much. So that's my biggest issue with master modes, is that part of it. Not even so much the shield element. So let's see what they have to say about this, because I haven't watched this yet. I've only seen a clip.
What our plan is, what our vision is. Where are we going with this? What is the plan moving forward with master modes? And I'm just going to take off and leave you two here.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Right. I think The big thing around master modes is that it's never was designed to be a static piece of development. We always wanted to make sure that we were adding in new systems as they came along that then influenced those design decisions that we made at the time.
Already sounds like a bit of backpedaling to me. Right? Okay.
And I think two big pieces of feature work that we're going to be bringing to Star Citizen that's going to have a drastic change on how we implement master modes is going to be crafting and quantum boost. So right now with master modes itself, we have obviously the two master modes, SCM and NAV. A big thing is that we're going to actually be demoting or converting those modes from master modes to operator modes. What that inherently means is that we're still going to have a mode that is dedicated to fighting and having combat. There is going to be a mode that's dedicated to your quantum. But we're going to be removing some of the fail-safe restrictions, yes, that had when you're switching between these modes. We're going to be moving towards one cohesive speed between all operator modes.
Moving to one cohesive speed between all operator modes. That to me sounds like they're getting rid of master modes entirely. I'm confused. We're going to keep watching here.
That speed is going to be more akin to what you'd imagine SCM speeds are now, but there's two big, huge caveats that come into that. First off is crafting. So crafting will allow you to upgrade your ship and to tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if you want to have combat at higher speeds, if you have a tier 5 ship and you have the best thrusters and you've specialized, you've bought an interceptor ship, that will be more applicable to those types of ships.
This sounds like their version of Elite Dangerous Engineering. Right? Do you hear it? Talking about the kind of ship and the kind of thrusters and crafting. Like, do you want your Eagle in Elite Dangerous to go as fast as possible? Then engineer those G5 thrusters. Right? That kind of sounds like what they're getting at here.
So that gives people options to choose, like, I want to have this type of gameplay versus this type of gameplay. Having that cohesive, unified speed, the one thing that we really need to address is this kind of like nav flight mode that is kind of, it sits in this very odd position in terms of you get out of an LZ and you're flying up to the space station, in atmosphere your speed is really closer to SCM speeds anyway. You're not flying at 1,000 meters a second. You can pick up start a bounty hunter mission now, be sent to another planet, and then the closest quantum point to that POI might be 500 kilometers away. And that means that, as we add more dense POIs, that's going to only exacerbate this situation because we can't have quantum markers everywhere. And when we start to add more space exploration and more missions towards the different guilds that we're operating on, where you're having to go into deep space and go into these large distances, you don't want to be in a position where that's taking such a huge amount of time. We want you to be spending more time doing the mission than flying there. This is where Quantum Boost comes in. Now, the way that Quantum Boost works is it connects your flight speeds to your quantum travel.
I'm going to pause this real quick for anyone who's not super familiar with Star Citizen flight travel. Right now we have regular flight, which is limited to a certain amount of speed. And then we have our nav mode, which has a much higher speed and allows us to use the quantum drive. But we can only quantum boost to specific locations. So they're saying that they don't want to put quantum boost markers everywhere. So they're going to give us this other quick boost, if you will. So I'm curious to hear more about quantum boost and how it fits into our current version of the flight mechanic.
So quantum travel is for flying millions of kilometers away when you have a specific quantum marker that you're flying
right
towards.
There.
Then you've got your flight speeds, which should be, say sub 20 kilometers, where you're flying around, exploring on the planet, or fighting at a POI, or doing a bounty hunting. But anywhere above that, we want to kind of accelerate that process of that navigation. And Quantum Boost goes all the way up to your top speed of SCM, or top speed of our flight mode, current nav mode, all the way up to essentially a a tenth of quantum travel speed. You have this spectrum of speeds that allow you to navigate the large spaces in our game, but also then still stay true to some of the intentions that we delivered with Master Modes.
Master Modes we talked a lot about, and the combat side broadly staying the same. The nav side that was the limiting factor, we often said, like, it's too fast, but not fast enough. The amount of times we watch new players go into nav, go towards a station, and then we'd be sat there going, they've not stopped in time. So,
but is that really the problem? Like, look, I don't know about you, but my very first day ever playing Star Citizen, I crashed every single ship into everything. It was nonstop explosions. And that's because I was coming from Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen. And I was like, whoa, the ships in Star Citizen are really fast. But do we think that was the reason players didn't continue playing the game? Like, it almost sounds like right now that they're claiming that they made these changes so that new players don't crash as often. Like, you learn. Crash once, you figure it out, and you keep playing the game. Like, that shouldn't be why they add things and make it more confusing. But let's keep watching and hear. But already, it sounds like I don't think we're going to get the details, by the way. Like, I do not think in this talk, they are going to give me the shit I want to know. And here is the shit I want to know. Are the new master modes, or whatever they're calling them, are they still going to have space drag? Am I still going to go decoupled, fly a certain direction, and then turn the guns on and slow down? I hate that. I don't want that. I want that continuous experience of a zero-G object moving in space. That's what I want. And I don't think I'm going to get that. We're going to get some more video game control around that. But let's see how much information they are going to give us.
Quantum Boost was always supposed to be that bridge gap, and without it, we were left with this sort of nav mode that didn't quite do what we wanted. And it also, because it's quantum and it's creating a bubble around your ship, allows us less friction in the traversal, because you go in quantum, you come out quantum, you don't have to apply all this G-force.
The rules of physics are
different because you're not physically hurtling at that speed. You're wrapping a bubble of time and space around yourself. So you come out, you can stop dead. You're not having that expanse moment where you're all being ripped apart from the G-force. So you see that space station coming towards you, you stop, you stop.
The one limitation that we are retaining is the fact that you can't have your quantum drive enabled and also your shields. And ultimately, that's a binary decision. Operator modes will start off as the default configuration that we've set in terms of the controls, in terms of the MFDs and what you're casting onto your HUD, in terms of your resource network presets. But that doesn't stop you from then going in and customizing it. We're providing an initial, hey, this is what we think is a good default setting. But then it's up to the players then to customize what they want on their cast, what they want on the MFDs, and then they have options to them. And they shouldn't have this constant switching modes to gain access to certain operator modes. You know, we're removing some of that friction.
How are they removing some of that friction if we still have operator modes? I'm lost.
And through all of this, because that binary distinction is between modes, you have to be in this mode or this mode, and there's all these very strict rules between those modes, you keep your weapons through all this. So this now becomes a more tactical decision in combat. But if you need that sudden burst of speed, either to get away from something or to catch up to something, you make the choice. You sacrifice your shields, certainly, but you can still bring your weapons to bear instead of get there, and the second you're out.
And ultimately, that is underpinned by your resource network engineering. So
okay, so it seems like what Jared just said is that we're going to be able to always fire our weapons regardless of whether we are in nav mode or SCM mode or this new quantum boost mode. So chat, tell me if you heard the same thing I heard. I heard fire guns all the time, shields still turn off for quantum jump. Is that what you heard?
If you're on a single-seater ship, that's obviously at the pilot's behest. But also if you're on a larger multi-crew ship, you can then use the engineering terminal to be able to have those presets available to you.
And through the use of crafting to improve your components and, of course, your presets and quantum boost, rather, you can get up to speeds that are approaching the current nav speed and stuff like that. So we're not taking that speed away. We're defaulting everything to a speed that is closer to today's SCM. And then giving the player choices in how and when they can get up to that speed without completely disabling everything.
I mean, ultimately, it allows us to keep the default. We're trying to move towards a balance across the game where you can start off easier and it gets harder. So we want the default to be open and...
Now, when they say that, do they mean start off easy, meaning the ships all start off not being able to go as fast as they go now until we go into crafting Star Citizen's version of Elite Dangerous Engineering to make the ships become as fast as they can go now? Is that what he mean? I want to rewind it a little bit. By the way, chat, I'm going to have to watch this whole effing video again before I can really start to like understand the things that they're saying to me, because we're getting a lot of mixed answers, I feel like.
To keep the default. We're trying to move towards a...
Rewind.
When they can get up to that speed without completely disabling everything.
I mean, ultimately, it allows us to keep the default. We're trying to move towards a balance across the game where you can start off easier and it gets harder. So we want the default to be open and compatible to lots of players, but then as you start to specialize and it becomes hard to master and you start to work in the different avenues of different professions that you like, that's where you can start to customize your ship. And I think there's a key takeaway or a key point to also make is that if you don't want to craft, if you don't want to go down that route because you just want to shoot ships and be a combat pilot, or you just want to be a miner or a space trucker, there's nothing wrong with that. You can still gain access to this because player trading is going to be something that allows players to gain access to these components and ships without having to go through some of the grind that they have, and obviously they're now reaping the benefits of that. But you have lots of choice.
Obviously, there isn't one prototypical Star Citizen player. Developing a system that's going to please everybody is an impossible task.
Pause it. What was horribly wrong with the old system that we had? Now, I've realized game development is an ongoing thing. Part of being a Star Citizen backer today is being part of all of this and being able to roll with their changes, but also help them to make decisions. Because there's been many times over the past, probably 6 years of like people playing this game and giving feedback. I mean, it's been in development for over 10, but we didn't really give that much input for the first couple years, you know? Like, what was the big problem with the old mode of travel in this game? All ships have shields. They have a maximum amount of speed that you want to go. You can use a speed slider to set how slow you want to go. I think for me, the only problem with the old system was it allowed what I call zoom and boom to make PvP fights never ending. Because you could go at the maximum speed and get 1 or 2 hits on a ship, pow, and then maximum speed again, pow, and you would get 2 or 3 hits every time, and like nobody would win the fight unless you slowed down and actually fought each other. That was the biggest problem with the jousting PvP system of before. But in my mind, it was kind of lose-lose on both sides. Because if you were going to be the jouster madness, like, you probably weren't going to win the fight anyway. You know? Yes, in the chat right here, it was only jousting for novice players. once people crossed into the intermediate ranges, that mostly went away. Yeah. I don't know. For me, I like the old system more than the way Master Modes has changed things into this binary fight or fly, because Star Citizen is about way more than fighting and flying. And I think that's what they're trying to do with the Quantum Boost, to give us a way to jump somewhere that is quicker, that's more like Elite Dangerous Super Cruise. So in Elite Dangerous, you can go into Super Cruise anytime to more quickly navigate the star systems. So it looks like they're giving us that Quantum Boost. The guns are going to be available all the time between Quantum Boost, Nav Mode, and normal SCM, but they're still going to strip our shield away when we go into True Quantum, not Quantum Boost. I think we'll still have the shield during Quantum Boost, but ultimately, I am effing confused about what these changes are, because they keep saying operator modes, but operator modes right now are what? Scanning operator mode, mining, missile operator. What are the other ones we have? Like, those of you who are using one key to swap between operator modes, you're not going to be able to do that anymore if those operator modes are including SCM mode, nav mode, and is Quantum Boost a new mode as well? Or is Quantum Boost something that's available when you were in SCM mode? This whole thing, I hate it. I hate this. But we're not getting any answers today. This is literally a conversation between Jared and them. Nothing is set in stone right now. These things aren't happening right now. Even if they say things are happening right now, they're effing not. Like, these are not happening right now. Maybe we'll start to get some pieces of them in some future patches, but it is an iterative process. Like, they are figuring this shit out with us in real time. You know? Man. When your job is to know all the things about a video game, but then everything about that video game is constantly changing, it's a lot. Okay, let's go back. Let's rewind a little bit for here we go.
Players to gain access to these components and ships without having to go through some of the grind that they have, and obviously they're now reaping the benefits of that. But you have lots of choice.
Obviously, there isn't one prototypical Star Citizen player. Developing a system that's going to please everybody is an impossible task. We can only work towards our goals and our vision for what we want this to be, and hope it applies to as many people as possible. What I like about this is that you can never go wrong with putting the choice in the player's hands. At any given situation, when you're going to want your speed, when you're going to want your shields, you'll always have your weapons from now on. So like this, just put those choices in the player's hands and let them let them decide for themselves. It's one of those things unique about Star Citizen, is that we get to develop this, and then we don't have to wonder. We can put it into players' hands and get that feedback immediately, and then take it in. I think there's a real chance for this to be the spaceship experience we've been working towards this whole time.
I think the big thing to take away from all the things that we've discussed is that none of these things are designed or implemented in isolation. And where we're trying to go is that, you know, when we talk about combat that is, say, not as fast as it was in previous updates, hopefully people understand we're doing that not just because we don't like fast combat, it's because we want to give players options to gain fast combat or gain slower combat, depending on what choices they make with crafting or
engineering our ships. We don't have that gameplay loop yet. They're talking about how that gameplay loop is going to be baked in to the entire system of the game.
Their purchases. Then it's on a scenario where, you know, capital warfare is, you know, you need to be able to use precision targeting, and that's why we developed that feature so that you can have good subcomponent targeting. And I think when you start to see some of this bigger picture come together, and you start to see all of these individual pieces connect, you might not agree with it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. But ultimately, that's what we're trying to do. That's how we're trying to connect all these pieces together to create this experience that ultimately Chris is the one that is setting that vision, and we're trying to execute on that vision for Chris. And that is what we're trying to work towards, and hopefully people can start to see some of these pieces connect together and why some of these decisions have been made. And you know, hopefully they enjoy it ultimately at the end of the day.
So Rich, John, thank you so much for taking the time to share this vision of Star Citizen's spaceship gameplay. I think there's no better place to do that than IAE, a celebration of all spacecraft and vehicles in Star Citizen. It's come to my attention that the last two parts, when I've attempted to move us on to our next topic, folks have been changing the channel. So I don't want you to do that here. Up next, I'm going to talk directly with John Crew and explain to him my true vision for the spaceship Jalopy once and for all.
Change the channel.
Hey, you! Yeah, you! Are you a DIY security superfan? Have you seen every Garmin Humble live stream and special? Well, you haven't seen this. It's gonna blow your mind. Sign up for all the casualties, catches, and kills. Too hot for open comms. Too intense. Too brutal. Too spicy for Spectrum.
When things get dicey, go extra spicy.
Subscribe now.
Samurai swords when? That was ridiculous. Hold on. Can we go back for a little bit and talk about this whole master modes going away? Well, not really going away, but changing. It's going to be really interesting to see what the next rollout for these flight changes is going to be, you know? And I am not taking things that they said to heart yet. Like, everything they just told us about master modes and quantum boost, I'm considering all of it, but it all sits firmly in this bucket over here, which is they're still figuring it out. You know? So I'm not going to mentally invest myself too much until they get it figured out. Cool? Cool. Now let's get back to this ridiculous video.
Welcome back to another episode of Quantum Questions, where we take a CIG developer, put them on the hot seat, and make them answer as many questions as they can in under 2 minutes. Joining us on the show this week, the happiest person at CIG, Mr. John Crew. John, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Having a great day.
That's good to hear. Ben got 15 questions in 2 minutes. How many do you think you're going to get?
Oh, let's go for 16.
All right, so let's put 2 minutes on the clock and begin. Who are you and what do you do?
My name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director at CIG.
You're in a desert walking along in the sand when all of a sudden you look down and you see a tortoise. It's crawling towards you. Why did you nerf the Corsair?
It was massively outperforming all other ships in the game. It had 40% of the kills overall just by itself, so it needed bringing down a touch. The current reduction in its efficiency is not going to be the final way. We want to do a bit more with it.
So what he's talking about is the Corsair used to have 4 guns for the pilot to shoot. Now the pilot only has 2 of those big guns up front. So they put more of the firepower behind the turrets to give it less solo player power.
What's the drama with the Polaris torpedo tubes?
It's not clear that they actually rotate and feed from the bottom and skirt around the elevator shaft.
Is that what they really do?
That's what they do in the animation.
Where is my Crusader Starliner?
It's going to be after 1.0.
Will you ever make the Rock DS good?
Yes, so we want to enclose both players. Whether they're going to be side by side or line astern, still to be decided.
Tell us what one of the ships from the tease at CitizenCon was.
It's a variant of one of the ones we teased last year.
Ooh. What can you tell us about Endeavor modules?
All still planned, but after 1.0.
Why do you hate Drake ships?
I don't hate Drake ships.
Well, why is Drake the best manufacturer?
Drake's a great manufacturer, rugged, industrial, and nicely priced.
And what's the best Drake ship?
The Cutter, obviously.
All right, so today is Drake Day. Why should everyone go get a Drake ship?
Interesting, he thinks the Cutter is the best ship and not the Cutty Black. I mean, I like the Cutter as well. It's one of my favorite starter ships. But if I said what's the best Drake ship, I would say Cutlass Black. Interesting.
Can I ask you a question, Jared?
Sure.
Do you ever feel like you're a soulless marketing puppet?
Dang, get roasted.
What's the deal with the mule?
Mule's still waiting for a little feature to allow you to remotely disconnect items from pilot seat. This is the same thing we need for the Prospector and the Mole as well, to remotely detach the mining sacks.
What's the deal with that double-engine Hornet we saw in the Squadron playthrough?
That's a cool special little variant used by Squadron 42.
What's it called?
It's the F7X.
Ooh. Will that ever come to the Persistent Universe?
It might do.
What about the updated Vandal ships from Squadron?
They will as well, but most likely after Squadron ships.
Can you confirm that the Mirai Guardian is coming to Alpha 4.0?
Yes.
Tell us something you're not supposed to tell us.
Ironclad's in production right now.
Why wouldn't you make my jalopy? Oh, at a time.
Wait.
Mr. Network says, the fact that the Cutter can't cut anything is a shame. Badoom, very good. Well done. Well done. You know what? I kind of liked this rapid fire question answer thing with John here, right? Pretty good. We didn't get any like super juicy details, but we got a couple. I like it. This is great.
A jalopy is a dilapidated ship or vehicle that's been left out for many, many years. It most likely does not fly. I hate this man.
I love how deep the lore is for the creation of Star Citizen and the things that Jared and the others have taught us about over the years. Like, watching these videos as a brand new viewer of this content, there are so many jokes and references that are just like, woo, going right over your head. Like, it's kind of crazy how many inside jokes there are in the Star Citizen community now. It's wild.
This will be the day. I'll stand up and say, we need a ship without all that drip. A scrappy wreck, still covered in dreck, and one you can't buy that won't even fly. Jalopy.
He asks every day. I just say no way. When it's from him, the chances are slim. Truth be told, and I'll tell you why this is not
Jalopy is bold.
Who wants jalopy? Ugh.
I want jalopy.
No one wants this thing but he.
I love this. Incredible. Jared Huckabee is the true hero of Star Citizen. I've been saying that for the entire time I've loved this game. Full stop.
Signing off.
Okay, the AIE show confirms that master modes are getting a big change. We're going to get quantum boost. We're going to be able to use guns the entire time, no matter what mode the ship is in. And crafting and engineering our ships is going to determine how fast we can actually go, not these systems. Also, that reconfirmed that Jared Huckabee is truly the hero that we need. Thank you, Jared, for that amazing puppet musical number. Wow, that was great. So good. I miss anything, chat? Was there anything else in that amazing situation there that I missed? Also, they teased samurai swords. Yes. Samurai swords coming to the game? Yes, no? Littered Panda, welcome to the show. Thanks for your messages there during that. You were spot on, correct? All right, so I'm in jail right now, but I'm pretty sure my jail sentence is up because we watched that entire episode of Inside, well, not Inside Star Citizen, but the AIE show. If you're a new player to this game, this is where you go when you break the law. Now, how did I break the law in this case? Well, I was trespassing. I went to a bunker that I did not have permission to go to, and I got shot down, and I got plunked in this jail. Whenever you go to jail, you get a fancy outfit. You get a fancy outfit like this. It says prisoner on it, so you know what you did. You can go mining to reduce your sentence. You can perform some missions, fixing oxygen tanks. There are stairs that go around, but I'm just gonna go out here. So I'm not in 4.0 yet. I'm waiting on the update. Apparently there's going to be a new 4.0 patch later on today, so I am waiting for that 4.0 update patch to hit. Okay, we are eligible for release. Beautiful.
Let's give them a round of applause. Good luck back in the world, civilian.
There are some big deals happening right now on all Elgato products and VKB products. Those are two brands. I use a lot of their stuff. I use a lot of Elgato Stream Decks, a lot of Elgato lights. I even use their capture cards inside my gaming and streaming PCs. Any questions about that stuff, just ask me. To put exclamation Elgato in the chat to get the link. Cool. Medgun. Yeah, we're good. The jury is still out on whether or not today was the right day for me to stream. We'll have to wait and see.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I appreciate the people that are hanging out with me. Thank you for being here. All right. I want to go get my Intrepid back from that planet. I know it's a fool's errand, but I want to get it back. I do. So, actually, I wonder if it's even still there.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I wonder if it's still there. I kind of want to go check. You know? Spal 21
Welcome.
is where it went. Is where we left it
Vehicle
parked.
Retrieval system.
What should we take to get there? How about a Mustang this time? How about my special Mustang, the Mustang Omega? I'm trying to read your name. Braxcraft Studios, there we go. On TikTok says, I have the Cutlass Black. Is it a good ship if you don't have a second on the turret? Oh, dude, the Cutty Black is one of the greatest ships in the game. Full stop. It's one of the best ships in the entire game. Now, if you have a friend running the turret, it is significantly stronger in combat. Significantly. But it's still a good ship even if you don't have a gunner there.
Your vehicle. Please visit us again.
My advice is just hop in global chat and say, who wants to be my gunner? And someone will say yes. Or you could join my Discord and do the same thing in our Star Citizen channel. The link is available in my bio or right now in the Twitch chat. Mr. Network says, wait, you have an Omega? I do. Let's talk about it. So the Mustang Omega was a special edition ship released in collaboration with AMD and Star Citizen a long time ago. This ship was designed back in like 2015, and the only way to get it back then was to buy an RX 5800, or I don't even remember what model it was. Buy a certain model AMD GPU, and there was a code in there for you to get this ship. Right now, clearly, no one's buying that GPU anymore. Flip says it was the 580. Thank you, Flip. So it was the 580. So I signed with the AMD Red team about 3 years ago. And when I did that, the first thing I asked for was, hey, can you send me this ship? Pause the story.
Petasigan joined the Enders Elite.
Petasigan is the second new subscriber of the day. And judging by your name, I think I know who you are. We'll have to wait and see. But thank you very much for being the second new subscriber of the day. No more commercials for you. Oh, another sub. Keep them coming, everybody. Keep them coming.
Solid Gun 510 has subbed for 9 months.
Solid Gun, that's a 9-month resub for you. Thank you so much for continuing your subscription over here on my channel. Streaming is my full-time job. This is what I do in addition to teaching some music lessons on Sundays. Some days, the channel is explosive with hundreds of people talking all day long. Other days, there's dozens of people all day long. You never know what's going to happen. And I try to maintain just a level head with all of it and try to think of it all as the same. I am easily affected by the moment at hand. And when there is a huge amount of people chatting at me, I feel like I'm doing a great job. And when we don't have that, I feel like I'm doing a poor job. But I know that is not how streaming works. It is a long, slow adventure, and it's all valid. So thank you, everyone, for being out there. I really appreciate you. All right. If you can't subscribe, please follow me on social media. You have no idea how much those follows and those likes on my posts help me to reach a wider and bigger audience. Thank you. Okay, now back to this ship, back to my story. So I asked AMD if they would give me the paint job. They said they would look into it. I got a message back saying, we don't have any more of the ships. They're all gone. We don't have any. So I kind of put it to bed and didn't worry about it. And then a couple years later, I was talking about it again. I was like, man, I sure wish I had this ship. And a member of our community, an incredible, generous member of our community, gifted me this beautiful AMD edition ship. So now I can truly show off my love of the AMD brand in-game and in real life. Thank you, AMD, for sending me your brand new 9800X 3D CPU. This will go on my machine over the weekend. I can't wait. Frames are going through the roof once we get this guy installed. So thanks again, AMD. Right there. Boom. AMD. Hey, there's a new follow. Thank you very much. All right.
Vapin 4, she activated the Prime sub.
Vapin for She. Great name. You are now the third new subscriber of the day. Thank you. I get 70% of every dollar you give to Twitch. Thank you. You can also donate using exclamation donation. I even get a higher percentage there. That's like, what, 98%? But subscriptions eliminate all the commercials. So if you love watching the show on stream, the sub is your best choice. So thank you very much. If you use Discord, there are additional perks over there. Check it out. All right. Let's get this ship turned on. Oh, wow. Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. This is my first time seeing the new all-in-one weird MFD system in the Mustang. All right, this is kind of strange right here. Like, the way it's putting all of these screens into one place with no lines between them, kind of confusing. What do we think, chat? I think they need some borders around these. Honestly, I feel like they need some little borders happening. And what's this middle space for? Is that my radar once I get above ground? Once I get flying? Interesting. Yo!
Bransel 31.
Bransel 31! That's the 5th new subscriber of the day. Wow, you know what? Everybody, this Black Friday stream is getting better and better by the minute here. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Like, for real. Truly.
Thank you.
Thank you. Here we are in our beautiful new spaceship for the day, our AMD Mustang Omega. It's a racing variant, so it's super fast. All right, I want to go see if my Intrepid is still over at Lyria. Oh, you know what? It's gone. It's gone for good. Let's not even worry about it. It's gone. Let's just take a new bunker mission to get some gear. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Blue. Vapin for She is triple threat visuals from TikTok. Dude, thank you. Look, almost every new subscriber I have gotten on this channel in the past month is from the saw you on TikTok, came to Twitch. It's been amazing. Truly. I've been streaming Star Citizen for 4 years now, and I have basically managed to get in the feed of every single person who watches on Twitch. Very few people show up in my chat and are like, hey, I just found you on Twitch. That's rare. They've already seen me, and I'm either someone they like or someone that they don't like. TikTok is a brand new place for me to find viewers, to find new members of our community. It's really wonderful. Thank you very much. Streaming this game will change drastically when it releases 1.0, but that's still a few years away, you know? Evict illegal occupants. Here we go. Wait, rappel. This sounds like a large outpost. I don't know if I want to do that. But we'll try it anyway. Wish me luck, everybody. This might not be a good place to, might not be a good mission for me, but we're going to go for it anyway. I've already died multiple times today. What's the worst thing that could happen, you know? I die again? Hey, look at this! We got a raid, everybody. The raiders are here from Gecko GT MX. Yo, Gecko GT, thank you very, very much for this raid. I really appreciate it. And in fact, I appreciate it so much that I'm going to play some drums for you right now. So let me cue a song up and let's do that right now. What song? Let me look at my list of tunes quickly. How about, what about, how about a song I've never played on the channel before? Let's do it. Thank you for the raid, man. I'm Ender. I live in New York. I play games and drums. Thank you so, so much for that raid, Gecko GT MX. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. At Your Funeral by Saves the Day. Yeah, there we go. Great song, right? Man, great track. So good. We are ripping around in this thing. The AMD branded Mustang Omega. It's a pretty rare ship in the game. Was only available for a limited time back in 2014, 2015. And you had to buy a certain AMD GPU to even get it? Wild. Yo, Pettis Segan in the chat totally knows me from being a child. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, dude. If you want to tell me who you are, you can DM me about it. Okay, so I need a teeny little break. Sam Goody, oh my God. Sam Goody Records chat. That was the place I worked at. Record store? Wait, you mean people used to buy songs? Oh, damn. Okay. I need the tiniest little break. I'll be back in less than 1 minute. I'll let you look around the room while I'm gone. And yeah, don't go anywhere, okay? Okay, cool. Okay, I'm back. I had to get a little snacky. You guys know these? The Nature's Bakery Fig Bars. So good. Real good. Let me get a bite of this. Hold on. Anybody out there buy any stuff for Black Friday, huh? We got any Black Friday purchases you want to share with the chat? I'm curious. Flip got some new wireless headphones. Oh, cool. What'd you get? Which ones did you get? Let's see. Vapin got some filament. Oh, that's got to be what? 3D printer stuff? Right? Ooh, Alice got a new chair. What kind of chair did you get? I can say confidently that getting a new office chair can do wonders. Wonders for you. Look, I'm going to drop some facts right now. There are lots of things in this world that you can save money on and be fine. But anything that goes between you, your body, and the ground, maybe don't cheap out on that. We're talking things like chairs, beds, shoes. Like, your body will thank you, all right? Getting this chair is one of the greatest things I ever did for my job here. I used to have a pretty terrible old office chair, like an Amazon special. And now I have the beautiful steel case gesture. This chair is awesome. Expensive, yes, but like better this chair than like going to a doctor in the future, you know? Now, is there a quantum place I can jump to that is closer than flying? So this is a great example of what CIG was talking about today, what John Crow and them were talking about. Quantum boost. Because I can't get to this location with a quantum jump point. And it's going to take me quite a while of flying at my maximum speeds. So we need some way to zap somewhere farther, faster. And that's what quantum boost is going to be. It's going to let us get where we're going quicker without a full jump, you know? It's like my max speed on this thing is 1,230 meters per second. I'm in no rush, chat, so we can just talk, you know? How many of you in the chat are waiting to play this game until you either have a better computer or the game is more stable? I want to know how many of my viewers right now are in the waiting phase of Star Citizen. Because you can play right now. The game is free. Exclamation free fly in the chat to try it out. But your machine might not be capable of running it. Or you might not be mentally able to handle it. Because playing this game is often, wow, not fun. Okay? That's a fact. Nordak over on TikTok says, what PC do you use to get such nice graphics when playing? Oh, first of all, thank you for the compliment. I build all my own computers. My machine right now is running an AMD, look at this, AMD 5950X. But we are upgrading to their brand new 9800X 3D this weekend. So you think the game looks good now? It's about to look even better, thanks to our friends over at AMD. So, AMD, thank you for the CPU. Game's going to get even better now because of you. And that's a clip for the socials that I will direct right at that social media team over at AMD. But for real, RAM is super important for this game. I run 32 gigs of RAM. 16 gigs is just not enough for this game. My game machine right now has a 4090 in it. My stream machine has a 4070 in it. Would the game be on PS5? I'm sorry, V. It's PC only. Maybe a console port way into the future. Like, we're not even getting Squadron 42, the solo player game, until 2026. So if this game ever comes to console, I mean, we're looking at after 2027. Like, you know what I mean? You know how sometimes a PC game will be, a port of a game will come out years after the fact? That might be this. So maybe the PS7? Mad Android on TikTok says, I've been loving this game. I'm a solo player. Also been playing some Ark. Oh, that game, the dinosaur game, right? That game seems cool. I've never played it yet, but it does seem cool. All right, we got a jump point. Let's speed this up.
Quantum travel engaged.
I'm pretty sure this is going to be a full-on settlement that I am not prepared to fight in. So we might bail, but we'll see. First time chatter, Furfix, talking about not liking the Mustang. It's not my favorite either, but this is a exclusive Mustang, all right? This is no normal Mustang. The racing variant called the Mustang Omega with those AMD branding all over it. We are not in the 4.0 build right now, Negligent Care Bear on TikTok. I might go to 4.0 later on today. There is a new ePTU patch dropping. I kind of want to wait until that new ePTU patch drops. Yeah, this is a full-on settlement, and I don't have, like, any gear. Okay? I have nothing. So this might be a complete disaster fest. But let's move in and see what happens. We'll kind of land over here, kind of out of the way. There we go. This might be a quick turnaround depending on how many baddies are here. Because remember, I have nothing. Okay? Now, if I wanted to be the safest, I would just strafe and shoot from, you know, the ship. But that's not fun. That's not fun. This is way more fun. Do you hear that dialogue? Anyone that wants to talk about, should I upgrade this? Should I upgrade that? The Discord is a way better place for those kind of conversations. We have a gear channel specifically for that kind of stuff. There is a site that you can look up that attempts to give you what kind of frame rates you might get in this game. It's their telemetry site. If you type !telemetry in the Twitch chat, you'll get a link to it. It's a pretty cool site full of people's performance based on their setup. Their CPU, GPU, etc. Now, I have no idea how many baddies are here, if they've even spawned in yet. Sometimes they spawn in, like, after you get here, like right next to you. That's the worst. I could also be alone right now. There could be nobody here. You know? Sure seems like I'm alone. You know? Looks like the enemies didn't spawn in. So perhaps me being sneaky is not needed at all. Hello? Hello? Anybody want to fight? Nope. Okay. Well, did anything even spawn in? Is there any bum bum bum. Dun dun dun. Vaping with 1,000 bits. Dude, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks. You know, it's not every day that you get to fall through a planet to your demise, you know? So thank you. Thank you for being really supportive of what I do. Thank you. And now I'm going to press a button just for you. Okay? It's right here. You might fall out the other side. Man, we are just not having the best of luck right now. But I will say this, our bad luck today is not connected to me or my skill set in this game. Like, every disaster befallen us today has been because of the game's inability to perform the way that it ought to, which is fine. You know, it's an alpha game. It happens. Oh my God, this comment. Maybe that's where all the NPCs went. Yeah, they got pulled down that infinite pit. All right, if anyone out there wants to buy some joysticks, today is the day. VKB has a big sale going on for Black Friday. These are the ones you want. They're called the Gladiators. I used to use them. They're right over there. I now use these guys, the Gunfighters. And if you're looking for a less expensive thing to make your gameplay experience better that uses physical devices, I would suggest this guy on the left. It's called the SEM. It's probably my favorite of all of their button boxes. You can use this for eject, landing gear, doors, ship power, engines, guns, weapons. Like this, I like this one a lot, and they're pretty inexpensive. They're like, what, $80 maybe? Good purchase. I'm into it. As always, if we have any questions about my studio, anything from what's on the desk to what's in the room to what are my lights? Elgato lights are also on sale today. You can use my code !Elgato in the chat about that stuff. Let me get a bite of my little snack bar here. All right. Panda says, I'm getting close to pushing buy. I don't know if I can make it work on my desk. What are you thinking about buying, dude? Should I buy left-handed stick and see if I like it with stick and mouse? Oh, yeah. Let's talk about this. Okay. So you guys, Pandemanium does not use joysticks. They play with keyboard and mouse like this. So if you are a keyboard mouse player and you want to experiment if joysticks are good for you, but you don't want to lose the skills you've already acquired and attained over the years, I think a left-hand joystick is a good entranceway into this, because you could use the left hand to move the ship forward, backward, strafe, and then go up and go down while maintaining your aiming with pitch and yaw on the mouse. It's actually a pretty cool way to do it that kind of mixes the precision of the mouse with the analog motion of the joystick, because that's what you're missing when you're playing the game like this. Go forward, go backward is binary. Boost, not. Turn, not, you know? Where a joystick gives you a little bit of turn or a little bit of boost, but not all of it. Like that 0 to 100 analog thing. That's why using two joysticks lets you have full analog control of every single thruster on your ship. So yeah, Panda, if you're going to get one stick, I would suggest one left hand. The only downside to that is selling a single left-handed joystick is going to be harder on the aftermarket. Like, in a world where you're selling a joystick online, the left-handed version is going to be harder to sell. This is, of course, if you do not like it, you know? Where the right-hand joystick is more of an arcade approach. Like, if you're used to that precision and you go to this, you're doing it for the feel of flying, not the precision of aim that you have gotten used to. Also, this could be an option for you. The Omni grip for the left hand, which makes your left hand much more like using a throttle. And it's actually a lot easier to get used to twisting the left hand to go up and to go down. Twist, twist, you know? And this little attachment can be taken off and you can put the joystick normal if you want. But you have to get the adapter that goes between. Like, if you buy this configuration, you can't just make this a straight stick. You need to get the little configuration part in there. So it's probably a better idea to buy the normal joystick and then buy the adapter afterwards, because the adapter will come with the little insert inside here that you need to put it together. It's like a little twist adapter. I love talking about gear, by the way. If anyone on TikTok or any of the other platforms I'm on has a question about specific pieces of gear, be it production gear like Elgato lights or Stream Decks, cameras, webcams, microphones, controllers. Oh, keyboards, everybody. I'm getting a new keyboard. But it's the same keyboard. I have been using this Kinesis Freestyle Edge for about 4 years now, and the link cable that goes between my two keyboards is starting to go. Sometimes I will lose one of these some of the number keys will stop working, and then I'll just do this, and the number key will come back up. I went ahead and wrote my buddies over at Kinesis, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is probably dying." So I'll tell you guys a funny story. So they sent me a code that I could use on their site to a coupon code to order a new keyboard for my channel with the cost of that keyboard deleted, and I only have to pay for shipping, and shipping was going to be $100. And if I wanted it next day air, it was $400. And I saw that and I was like, there's a problem. This is not correct. So I sent a screenshot to them and they were like, oh yeah, there's a problem. Hold on, we'll get back to you. Not correct. Not correct. It should be like $5 for shipping. So once I get the clear on that, I'll order my new keyboard. What about head tracking, says Torma. Great question, dude. I use Tobii eye tracking. It is right here. This is an awesome product if you want to have one device to add eye and head tracking without any extra wires or extra stuff around you. You can use it in Star Citizen in the FPS environment and in ships. I only use it in ships, and I'm kind of sparing about when I choose to use it. I don't like to have it on all the time. It's kind of a thing I only use every now and then. Exclamation Tobii in my Twitch chat. That's Tobii, 2 eyes. I do have an affiliate code for that as well. Pettisegan says, if I wanted to purchase a new PC and get started in Star Citizen, what's a good way to do it under 2K? iBuyPower? Build my own? Oh, wow. I love this question. So, iBuyPower is a cool pre-built PC company. I have one of them. They sent me an incredible build in their Y70 case. It is one of my most viewed videos on TikTok right now. If you go to my TikTok page and scroll down a bit, you'll see it. But it's tricky because building your own machine is something I only suggest you do if you've either done it before or are really techie and have some IRL friends that can help you out if you have problems, you know? I love building PCs. It's fun, but it can be very nerve-wracking when the budget is tight, you know? Like, for example, I have always wanted to do my own custom water-cooled PC. But you know why I haven't done it yet? The cost of components worth doing water cooling on are really expensive parts. And I don't want to mess them up or break them, you know? Also, maintenance. Custom loop water cooling requires maintenance. I kind of don't want to mess with that either. I only want it for the aesthetic. I would say 2K is a pretty good budget for a gaming PC, though. Care Bear is right over on TikTok. Totally. You're gonna stretch your dollar the most with a custom build. A pre-built is always going to be more money than a custom build. If you build it yourself, you're going to be able to spec it out even more precisely for what you want to do. For instance, you're going to want 32 gigs of RAM if your goal is to play Star Citizen. And most pre-built gaming PCs Most are going to have 16 gigs of RAM by default without paying for an upgrade, you know? So if you're really serious about building a gaming PC, join our Discord and hop in the gear channel and we can all talk about it. We can all help you find the best build for you. Clearly, the AMD 9800X 3D is the king of gaming CPUs right now. That is the one you want. That's the one that's going in my new rig. My CPU is right over here. Here it is. And it's going in this motherboard. This baby right here. The MSI MEG X670E Ace. It is a premium, heavy duty motherboard. It's the E means it's extra big. So it's an extra large motherboard. And I'm super excited about it. It's going to be badass. Hopefully this weekend I can get it all installed because I have to do a full on like reinstall of everything. I'm basically building a new computer, basically, because anytime you swap out the motherboard and CPU, you want to reinstall Windows. So it's going to be a hassle, but it'll be worth it for the frames. Let me get my last bite of my little snack bar. Quite the mic over on Twitch says, the Ryzen 9800 X3D is what I'm building around. Chip comes in the day before my birthday. Dude, awesome. Amazing. I love that for you, dude. Let's get my cute little Crusader ship back, my Intrepid. Let's just claim it. What's the claim time on the Intrepid? As a starter ship, if I expedite, oh, 1:20? That's not bad. Nice. Bransel says, first time playing in a year and the elevators are bugged. I mean, it's the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo week. The game always runs worse when there are free flies. I am not defending the low performance in any way. I am just telling you it is expected, sadly. Now, Fat Docs in the chat saying we could try cloning my drive. I have done that as well. But as streaming is my full-time job and my full-time occupation, the functioning of these computers right here means I either make money and stream or do not. So in the world of me cutting corners on things, one thing I will never cut corners on is the health and longevity of my equipment and my machines. So if I have to do a motherboard a motherboard swap or a CPU swap, we do a fresh new Windows install. Fresh. I'm even considering going to Windows 11, maybe on the game PC. Maybe. Okay? Maybe. No promises. Apollo says there's no maybe. Now's a good time to buy some PC components too. Black Friday deals are happening. If you're going to build a machine right now for Star Citizen, 32 gigs of RAM is a must. A SSD or an M.2 drive is also a must. And of course, a new AMD Ryzen 7 CPU. If you can find it, the 9800X 3D. And if you want to save some cash, you can get the previous model. What was that one? The 7800X 3D? What's the previous one, chat? I'm blanking on it. That one's good for this game too. I got it right. Thank you, Alice. One of the worst things about being in the tech world is remembering all of those numbers. OMG. Sometimes my brain's just a wash of CPU and GPU numbers.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Apollo says you'll waste all your new CPU powerful features installing Windows 10-year-old Windows 10. I mean, Apollo, you are slowly convincing me that I should go to Windows 11 on the game PC, all right? If I'm going to do a Windows reinstall, I might as well. You know? You're right. Guess I gotta buy a Windows key. You guys ever use that site CD Keys? Or what's it called? Penguin Keys? I usually buy their OEM Windows keys on that site. They're always really cheap, like $20 or whatever. But the downside is they're always for a different country and they never work by default, meaning they never, how do I say this? Every time you install Windows, they won't unlock fully until you call Microsoft. I have to call Microsoft every time I use one of those CD Keys OEM Windows installs. It's fine. You just call them and they fix it for you. But it is annoying every time. Also, let's talk about this ship. Here I am. Hey, everybody. That's me. That's me in my my nightgown. You like it? Yeah. What about this ship? Do you like my new ship? I got this paint job today because I like this ship a lot, and I was CIG got me. They got $3 from me for this new paint job. It's called the Obsidian. It's black and gold, and I love it. So this is my only Black Friday purchase so far. I need to get some armor, though. Hold on. Yannick over on TikTok's got a pretty nice PC. Only thing missing is an AMD processor. Wink. Thank you for the follow, Mad Android. Appreciate that. Let's take a med gun with us. No, med gun. Thank you. Is that there? No. There we go. Alice over on Twitch says, I'm waiting for CIG to get Vulcan working on 4.0. I mean, the world of upscaling using things like NVIDIA's or AMD's or something that the game developer makes themselves will help us in the future of this game. But currently, I don't use any of that stuff because for me, it doesn't seem to make the game run any better yet. I don't know about your experience, but I don't use any of those DLSS or any of that stuff yet. Oreo, nice to see ya. How are you feeling? I've been following your situation on Twitter. I hope you're doing all right, and I hope you had a really awesome Thanksgiving yesterday. Mods, can we get a little shout out for Oreo?
Crusader, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
There it is. Everybody, go give my friend Oreo a follow, please. Especially if you like horror games, you'll like her content. What do you think of my new fancy paint job? For Black Friday, I bought myself this fancy black and gold paint. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for black paint jobs in video games. What can I say? All right, let's play a song on drums. This is probably the best song that's not a Slipknot song that kind of sounds like a Slipknot song. It's called Absolute Zero by Stone Sour. Let's play it. This song is awesome. Here we go.
Yeah, that song's awesome. This is me. I'm Ender. I play drums and games weekdays on Twitch and TikTok and YouTube and Twitter. Please follow if you can. Links are in the chat. Consider hitting that subscribe button if you really love what I do. And that's it. All right, cool. Let's get back. Okay, cool. Thank you.
See, what I was hoping, chat, is that while I was flying in the game and playing drums, you could see the ship, but like, you know, it's dark in space. So like you can barely see a damn thing. So that's okay. It happens. The amount of energy I put out as a space simulation streamer is definitely unmatched in the current world of other streamers, because if you're like, man, it must take a lot of energy to run over there and like smash the shit out of the drums and then come back to the game here, and you'd be correct. Correct. So remember, your support is really is appreciated. Thank you. I love the engine sound on this ship a lot. If John on TikTok is still there, they say, is that the Intrepid? It is the Intrepid. It is. Soul Reaver says, instead of getting a break from gaming, you get a quick workout. I know, dude. And I already went to the gym today. I'm almost at a full year of regularly going to a gym. I go 3 to 5 times every week. It has been huge for me mentally and physically. So if you have any questions about my gym journey and how that's been going, I can talk about it at length. So just ask those questions. All right? Things are happening. My arms did not look like that last year. I'm telling you that right now. Not at all. Some of those old clips, I look at myself, I'm like, oh my God, I look like I'm sick. Ender Swole emo coming soon. Okay, this will be my 3rd time today trying to do one of these bunker missions. Here we go.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Max Unscripted on TikTok says, hello, citizen. I like how when you said that, all I can think of is Animaniacs. Like...
Shields off. Shields off.
We are flying the new Intrepid. Here you go. Normally it has a white paint job, but I have it in this brand new black and gold obsidian paint that just looks mwah, so good. Love it. Having some quantum issues right now. I'm going to try going to this orbital marker and see if that fixes it. Yeah.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel
Let's see. It's not so much that I am a Crusader fan. I just like any of the ships in this game that help add that role play element. You know? Any ship that helps add that role play element for me, I find really exciting and really enticing, you know? Like, for example, what I like about this ship is that it's small enough that it's a solo ship, but it's big enough that it has a lot of niceties and a lot of features that traditionally only the much larger ships in the game have. Like here, so I hop up from the seat, and right away I've got two little housings right here on both sides. This is for radar, avionics, and the not in the game yet gravity generator. On the other side, we have the life support, which is not in the game yet, and the little relay for our fuses. We walk back. We have a lounge. Habitat. So we've got a little couch here with two cup holders so I can have a date. Huh? Wink. I've got I got a little fridge over here, or cupboards or something. Little food zone right there. We've got a bed. We got personal storage up here. We have gun racks, two of them. Another little closet zone. A bathroom. With a functioning mirror, although I look insane in that mirror, but it works now. Also, there's the toilet. It comes out of this little thing right here. Here we go. Shower up top. We've got some different lighting elements. I really like these red alert style lights. I like these light bars a lot. I think they're a very nice touch. A really cool detail. Right? Love these. Alice says, whenever someone says gun rack, all I can think of is Wayne's World. Correct! I also think of Wayne's World every day. Here's the back of the ship where the engineering panel is, which is not yet in the game. And the rest of our component housings are all right here. This is where the cargo goes. 4 SCU there. And 4 SCU there. The lower switch will actually drop it down so you can get to it from outside the ship. And there you go. That's the whole ship. My new favorite starter ship, the Crusader. They got to fix that. Every time I try to click, see how it says use? Look, I'm looking at the open button, but that little use F thing right there is showing up. So I accidentally grab the engineering terminal every time I try to hit the door button. CIG has got to do something about that. Like, that's a pain in the ass. But that's just some, you know, UI fail.
Shields off.
Alice says, I can't wait for the Freelancer Max interior pass. The Freelancer ships need a lot of updates. They're pretty classic in the Star Citizen world, but they are out of date. I too look forward to them getting interior updates. But one thing about the Freelancer ships that no amount of updates are going to change, the cockpit views are terrible. That little Geordi visor, this thing has really good cockpit views. We are now using my Tobii eye tracker to look around, and you can see there are no obstructions at all. It's like if you ever played Star Wars Squadrons, I want to say the Y-Wing or the R-Wing, one of those ships has a similar cockpit view like this. It's awesome. I'm not sure how to say your name. We've been chatting over on TikTok. Nayar? Nayar Lapa. They say, do ComSats work now? Last time I played, I couldn't disable them. They were bugged out. I mean, I think comms are working again. You mean the satellites themselves, not the function in the game of talking and someone else hearing you. As far as I know, they are functioning right now. Looks like I need to redo my binding for untarget. Looks my untarget binding is not functioning right now. And we'll fix that later.
Perfect landing.
Let's go. Oh, man. Oh. I keep forgetting that I need to, like, land somewhere much more tactical now. NPCs always out and about on the grounds. Yo, everybody. Apollo just sent me a Windows 11 Pro key. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It's because you want me to use Windows 11. You don't want me to run Windows 10 again. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Give me this gear. What do we think of that noise we just heard? That whoochink noise. That means we took the target down. Should it be in a simulation game like this? Or is it a little bit too much of an arcade game feel? Let me know, chat. As a tester of this game, I like it because it tells me I have downed the target I'm fighting. But in the simulation world of this game, I don't know if I like it. Like, I'm not saying there shouldn't be any sound. I'm saying that specific sound. I understand exactly what Mad Larkin is saying. It's a product of your HUD, like the spaceship, the space suit. So, in that regard, maybe we should have different sounds for different kinds of suits. Right? I see what you're saying. I got shot there. I'm kind of messed up now. I got shot in the leg. What the? Well, that's not how the medical gun works. Want to try that again? Okay, I can't heal past 75 because I have a tier 1 arm injury. I don't know why my dude just threw the gun on the ground, though. That was pretty awkward. You saw that, right? Just like, see you later. Got mad because your leg hurts and threw the gun. Look at my limping here. What's interesting is that if you look at the bottom left, I have a tier 1 arm injury, but it seems like I have a leg injury. You know? I can't run. The run key is disabled now. You can't shoot with a tier 1 arm injury. Hold on. Yeah. Wow. Wild. Can I do takedowns? Or can I use a pistol? I don't have a pistol. It seems like I have a leg injury also, because I can't run at all. If I can't run, there's no way I'm going to be able to sneak up on these NPCs. You know? Whoa. This is the first time I've seen this. I feel like my character should be able to switch arms, you know? I should be able to switch arms here. Maybe the med gun. Oh, in the chat right here, RoboStrain in the chat says use the med gun. Maybe we have to go into the advanced features of the med gun here. Let's try that. Advanced. All right. Which drug? Oh my God. Which drug do I want? We've got... I have no clue, chat. Who knows? I bet one of you in the chat knows. What does auto do? Okay. Hey! Med gun for the win. Auto gave me a little cocktail. A little cocktail to keep me going. I can't believe that worked. I am very impressed that that worked. Incredibly impressed. The moral of the story is, drugs rule. That's a good guy. That's a good guy. Apollo giving himself a timeout. There we go. Mission clear. Now, I definitely don't want that shotgun. Let's just drop it on the ground. Let's also drop these mags. I don't want those either. Let's pick up that pistol. I'll take that. Ooh, an FS9. All right, I'll take that. You got some mags for that? Yes, you do. Thank you. If I find ammo for that Gallant, I will take it. I saw it back there. I think my favorite combo is the P4 for range and then the FS9 for up close. Why does that say blocked? Let's pick this one up and move it, maybe. Blocked. Very interesting. There should be more P4s in here. Oh, I like the S71 as well. That's a great gun. Right here, we can pull the magazine off this. I'll teach you in the chat how to do this. There's no way to do it other than this. Pick the gun up, go into your inventory, get the mouse on the magazine, and drag it right off, and then drop the gun. I wish there was a faster way to do it, but that's what it is. Now, that guy's got P4 mags. The P4 gun is nowhere to be seen. Oh, there we go. Right behind this hiding NPC. That guy. Oh, looks like my drugs might have worn off. I tried to ADS scope that gun. Oh, it's just a glitch. I think the trickiest thing about the injury system in this game is understanding the difference between the game glitching out and the injury system working correctly. Or a third version of both. You know? Is this another raid? It is. Thank you, Apocalypse, for the raid. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. My name's Ender. I live in New York. I'm a musician and a streamer. Here's my place. Take it in. Breathe in the vibes. Sit back, enjoy yourself. Please consider clicking that follow. Thank you. Thank you, Piero, for that follow. Right now, we are streaming on multiple platforms: Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube. Here are the links to all of my social media sites in the chat. Drop them follows if you'd like to. And yeah, thanks for being here. Were you playing Star Citizen today as well, Apocalypse? Or are you playing something else? I'm kind of waiting for that 4.0 EPTU to get updated. We're supposed to get a new 4.0 patch later today. So I am just waiting for that to happen, and then we will boot into it and play. I think my med gun just wore off because I'm now limping again. Yeah. We just had our first successful medical gameplay situation where my character got hurt. I was unable to fire a gun due to my tier 1 arm injury, and we used the little med gun here. In its auto configuration right there, you can see it gave me a little bit of Ruxofen and Demahextrine. These two things together give me enough of a boost that I can then run. So we'll boost myself again, and now I can run. Apocalypse, get out of here. Thank you for the raid. Man, when stuff in the game works, it's pretty amazing. Like, it's almost a real video game. Almost. Here is my new favorite ship. the Crusader Intrepid in its beautiful black and gold paint job. So stylish, so slick. I love it. Let's get on board. I'll put my heavy gun on the rack here. Boom. And then we'll put my mags for that heavy gun here in storage. There we go. Let's put the lights back to normal too. No. This one? They look yellow still. How do I get the regular lights back? These aren't the correct lights. I don't know how to do that. I gotta read the manual, I guess. I look forward to the day that all of our ships come with manuals. Right? Chat? Wouldn't that be cool? To get like a PDF to read all about every ship? I think that would be awesome.
Engines on.
Let's go get healed. Let's go to Bajini Point. Two jumps, OM5, Bajini Point. Okay. So we watched the latest CIG video today, all about how they are backpedaling a bit on master modes. After making such a big deal about master modes over the last couple years, and then us ultimately not being happy with it in the game, they're making some changes. And it's about a 15-minute discussion or so all about master modes on the latest IAE, what's it called? Inside AIE or AIE I forget what they call it. It's the third video. Their most recent video is a big discussion all about how they're going to change master modes, allow us to shoot guns all the time, not depending on what mode we're in anymore. Talking a bit about the new quantum boost feature, which we can see being used in the Squadron 42 gameplay trailer when ships move quickly all of a sudden that are not fully jumping. Seems to be CIG's version of Elite Dangerous Super Cruise. Also, yes, the jalopy. I just lost controls in a weird way. You guys, are you seeing this? Hold on. I've lost pitch, yaw. What's happening here? Oh my God, it's because of my injury? Wow. Wild. Yo, medical gameplay is getting crazy. So interesting. Very interesting.
Landing gear down.
Oh, look at that.
Perfect landing.
There we go. The new Intrepid in the gold and black paint. Tier 1 arm injury, but we still managed to get it down on the pad safe and sound. Quite the Mic is saying exactly what I was just talking about moments ago. The trouble with CIG adding stuff like medical gameplay and injuries and everything is that you don't know if it's desync, a bug, lag, or actual gameplay. That's real. You know how long it would have taken me to ascertain that what just happened was the arm injury and not server lag, not a game glitch, not the back end going down or anything. Like, I would not have gotten to that answer as quick as you did, chat. Chimp says, perfect comment. Yeah, I'll highlight it. Some of this stuff, you can't tell if it's desync, a bug, lag, or if you need drugs. Fact. Absolute fact. Josh Fisher over on TikTok says, favorite armor set? I don't know. I do have a soft spot for that, the old Mohawk, like, pirate gear that, when you do the 890 jump missions, all those pirates are wearing it. You used to be able to buy it at Grimhex. I do like that one a lot. I also really like the armor set that kind of looks like, Halo ODST. What is it called? Gangs of Pyro, I think it's called. I like that one a lot.
Hello.
Room 4.
This is a reminder that patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge.
Welcome to Kelto RX, where fast and reliable medical treatment is always what we got.
I feel like CIG needs to add some extra on-screen details for when medical gameplay or injuries are causing effects in your game. Like when I was flying the ship and all of a sudden I lost all pitch, yaw, everything, all of my right hand activities, I should have gotten some kind of pop-up on screen that was like, due to arm injury, you can't move your ship or something like that, you know? Here we go. Medical care. We have perform treatment. Okay. Treatment. Treat severe left arm injury. And like that, we are good as new. If only it was that easy. Right? If only. Something I look forward to a lot in this game is what kind of penalties or character degeneration we're going to have after we clone ourselves too many times. You know? After we clone ourselves multiple times in this game, with the, you know, the death of a spaceman, which is what we call like actually dying in this game, what kind of degenerative effects are we going to have as we clone ourselves over and over again? You know? Like, how many times is it really going to be worth respawning in this game until you need to become a whole new character? Now, we don't know that stuff until the future, you know? Drew Lee Dean on TikTok says, are you new? New to what? New to this game? No. I've been streaming Star Citizen almost daily for the last 4 years. But TikTok streaming is new for me. Only about 2 months into that game. Welcome to the show. I'm Ender. How are you? I live in Brooklyn, New York. I'm a musician and streamer. Here's a little view of my place. If you want to get the lay of the land, look around. If you're curious about anything, just ask in the chat. I always love to engage in those conversations about technical stuff, everything from the controllers I use to my thoughts and opinions on the game, etc. Alice says, what is it about the ASOP terminals that cause such big lag spikes? They're just screens. It's because they're really out of date. They are not using the building block software that almost all of our newer screens and devices use. I don't necessarily know why those ASOP terminals are still so out of date. It's got to be something more about the back end of this game. Like, there's got to be a reason they updated these MFDs before that terminal that we all use every day to play this game. You know? Oh, let's refuel before we leave. I got a new chat on Twitter. Oh no, it's on Twitch. Hello, hi. From Crazy. Game looks nice, but for some reason I see a lot of hesitance from a lot of players to jump. That scares me. Any advice? Oh, dude, this game is not done. Like, it's the most notorious not done alpha video game of all time. I could give you 10 reasons right now why you should not play this game. And I can give you 10 reasons why you should play this game. Okay? Like, yeah. You are correct. Everything you've heard about this game is probably true. Except for the part where it's a scam. It's not a scam. Come on, do some research. Don't just jump on a bandwagon of hate. That's just some lazy bullshit. The biggest reason to not play this game is simple. Is your computer that you use powerful enough to play? You're going to need 32 gigs of RAM. You're going to need a pretty modern CPU, and you're going to need a pretty good GPU. Okay? Right there. The next thing is all about up here. You need a patient and inquisitive mind. You need to be interested in detailed space, science fiction gaming, or just really, really into space, or really, really into flying ships. I love having full 6 degrees of motion to fly spaceships. It's one of my main reasons for loving this game, you know? You have to have a lot of excitement in your heart about what CIG is trying to build and trying to make. And the reason that's so important is because this game glitches out all the time, every day, constantly, for a variety of reasons. So you need to be patient enough to deal with those things, because you would rather attempt to play this game to have those moments where everything is beautiful and everything works. Those moments have to keep you invested in between all the terrible moments, you know? That's all facts. Straight facts. Let's do this little bounty hunting mission. Voila. Thank you for the follow, Zippo Pyro. Hopefully we get to go back to the Pyro system later today. I'm waiting for the latest 4.0 patch to drop. Has it dropped yet? Let me refresh my Spectrum chat.
Quantum travel complete.
No, the new patch is not available yet. So I've been able to check out Pyro a few times now in the EPTU, and the look and vibes of Pyro is completely different. Like, CIG has done a very good job of making it look and feel more alien. Like, Stanton looks a lot like what we know of as space. I mean, obviously it's a science fiction game, but for the most part, Stanton seems like what we know of, you know? Mostly. But Pyro is not like that. Pyro is totally different, totally alien. And they did that on purpose, you know? They want it to feel more alien. They want it to seem a little bit weirder. All right, we've got two little, what, M100 eyes? This guy only has one size 4 gun, so clearly not the best combat ship, but it's not supposed to be, you know? There we go. Oh, God. Missile lock. Is my missile gonna connect? Oh, my missile connected! Sweet! This thing only has 2 missiles and 1 size 4 gun right there. That blaster. But it's pretty maneuverable, as you can see, right there. The new Intrepid from Crusader Industries. Definitely my new favorite starter ship. As I said, it only has 2 missiles. So if we look right now, we can see that one of my missiles is gone. Look right here. See that? Only gets 2 missiles. Missile 1, missile 2. And in Star Citizen, everything is physicalized. So a missile exists in the ship right there until you fire it out. One of many, many incredible details of this game. It's the kind of stuff that got me hooked on this game in the beginning, and it continues to keep me invested in the game now.
Shields off.
Let's find a location to, we can go to these mining areas. They should have resupply locations. Anything on this side of the planet? Lost and found. That's the other side of the planet. Yeah, we'll go over there. Why not? Vaping, I don't think that glitch is in the game still. Needing to strip down the whole ship to rearm missiles. I don't think that's happening still, but you know. You never know. As they always say, game development's not a straight line. So a glitch that happens one week might happen again another week, and then not the next, and then maybe the next, you know? Like... I will say this, though. Playing Star Citizen completely ruins other games for me. Like, I get used to the things in this game that you can do, and I know it's a flawed alpha game, but it shows me things that no other game can. And I get used to them. And then I play another game, and I'm like, oh man, this game is missing so many details. Or like, why didn't they animate this? Why didn't they animate that? It's because most games don't go to the level that this game does. Most games would never even attempt the level this game does. One of the biggest reasons you get like a lot of like hate spam comments is from people that don't understand the scale and size of what they're building because it doesn't really exist anywhere yet, you know? Here we go. Let's go land right down there.
Perfect landing.
Vapin's not played since 3.14. Oh man, a lot has changed since that. So much. 3.14 was forever ago. Wow. Do you have your own org? I do have an org. It's called the Enders Elite. You can join it. Type !ORG in the Twitch chat, or just go to our Discord and grab the link over there. These links are also available in my Linktree bio at the top of my TikTok page, as we can't put Nightbot commands into into TikTok chat yet, sadly. It's always fun to investigate the, little landing spots when you jump. So let's do that. Let's go see if anything cool out here. I like these cargo racks a lot. We got 4 SCU on that side and 4 SCU on this side. I like the Intrepid a bunch. Jaja Main, is that your name over on TikTok? It's not the best ship at all. On paper, the Avenger Titan is slightly more compelling, but I find the Avenger Titan to be a bit boring, a bit dated. This is cooler. So much cooler. Like, significantly cooler. Vapin says, I am dreaded and excited at the same time. The keybinds alone. Oh, yes, there are many new keybinds since 3.14. I mean, master modes didn't exist back then. There's a whole new way of flying the ship. New buttons, new power management. All the MFDs are different. Yeah, you do have some binding stuff ahead, but we'll help you join our Discord. If you have any problems, you can hop in that chat, or as always, ask on stream when I am streaming Mondays through Fridays here on Twitch and Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. Not Instagram, TikTok. Cheers. I have an Instagram, I just don't stream on it. Game streaming on IG is kind of like not really as well worked out. You know, it's possible technically, but, you know. Oh, yeah, let's take some of these. Nice. Chat, I need the littlest break. So here's the deal. You are going to play our little game. It's called Words on Stream. Use the Twitch chat to play. I'll be right back. There'll be a prize for the winner. All right? Good luck. I'm back. Let's find out who the winner is. And the winner of our Words on Stream BRB moment is Quite the Mic. Quite the Mic. Way to go. Mike, can you tell me 3 of your favorite bands? Give me 3 of your favorite bands. Also, is this song right now from Risk of Rain 2? It is. Hold on. I love Risk of Rain. If this song is not in Risk of Rain, it sure sounds like it. Yeah, it is. Awesome. Risk of Rain 2 is one of my favorite games. I really, really like it. It's fun. It's like great teamwork. It's a roguelike. It's repeatable, you know. Like, I love it so much. Okay, Mike likes Jefferson Starship? Aerosmith, Depeche Mode. Oh, we got some classics in there. All right. What should we play then?
Touchin' Buns dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Touchin' Buns. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, I'm going to play a Depeche Mode song for fun then. Because I want to say thanks to Mike for winning our little game. So let's do that. Why not? We'll play some Depeche Mode. Sure. Why not? How about this one? Classic.
Look, I'm playing drums right now for one reason. Because when I leave the stream and walk away, I'm afraid you're going to get bored. You're going to watch some other streamer. So I was like, hey, here's a game. If you win the game, I'll play a song for you. So, Mike, this is for you. The song goes on for a few more minutes, but you heard the majority of it.
Doesn't go anywhere else than that. That's the song. All right. So I had a question on TikTok. Someone named Cooper Lion says, "Hey man, no hate." Whenever that's the beginning of a question, what can you actually do in this game? That is a fair question, you know? That's a fair question. So let's talk about it. Thing one you can do in this game is fly a ship and go bounty hunting. So look for other enemy ships to shoot down. These can be players or these can be NPCs. That is one activity. You can do that same exact activity, but in an FPS environment. So you're walking around bunkers and outposts and installations with FPS weapons, not in a ship. Still combat in with players or NPCs. You can go mining, either with a little handheld thing on the ground, your character, or in a car-like vehicle. One's called the Rock. Or you can do that in a ship. There are two different mining ships, the Prospector and the Mole. Prospector is for solo. Mole is for multiple people. You can also go salvaging. You could go salvaging in one of two ships as well, either solo or with a crew. This means finding ships and scraping all the materials off their hull, cracking them apart, and making money that way. You can go trading and hauling, taking cargo from one place to another. I hope you've gotten the gist of me by saying you can do a lot. Racing, thank you, Alice. We have official racing in the game now. So you can go through the racetracks and learn that. Let's see. You also can just do whatever the F you want. It's a sandbox game, you know? It's a sandbox game. You can do whatever you want. You don't have to do the missions. You can just stand around landing pads like this, waiting for ships to land, and then sneak in and steal their ships. That's a gameplay loop, if you want it to be. I've done it. But I bet Cooper Lion already left the chat because I was drumming when they asked those questions. So we'll have to wait and see. How do I put the lights back to normal? I put the lights into this other mode, and I don't know how to get back to normal lighting. Is that the normal lighting? It feels kind of yellow. Oh, that's lock. If I hit it again, if I hit that same button again, what does it do? Ah, okay. So you hit the button one time and it's kind of a yellow light. Hit it again and it goes back to the white light. Ah, that's how you do it. Okay. There's not 3 buttons. There's one button for those 2 modes and the other button for the red alert lights. Okay, you got to click this 2 more times then, right? Yeah. I'll wait for it. Looks like I bugged out these lights. What if I go to red alert in here and then go here? I feel like I broke these lights. They're still yellow. Hey, there we go. Nice. Yes, there are separate buttons on the bigger ships. You are correct.
Engines on.
The number one thing about this game is you need to be okay with deciding what to do. You know? There's not a lot of narrative that you need to do. Now, in the future of this game, that's going to change a lot. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow, Toolkit. In the future of this game, CIG has talked about having a kind of story mode that is more like a way to guide you through all the different things you can do in the game. Like slowly taking you through all the different career paths. Alex over on TikTok says, what's the best ship for making money quick? I just got the game. Okay, let me, I don't want to discourage you, but I do want you to try to avoid the thought process of fastest way to make money. Because here's the deal. That gameplay will let you down. What I mean is you will grind a bunch of money, you'll buy a ship you love, you'll have all this fun, and then the patch wipe will come through and reset you and you'll be like, shit. You know? I've been there. I'm sure everyone else in the chat has been there as well. So be careful grinding anything in this game because nothing lasts. Everything gets reset. You know? Okay? All right. So, now that that's out of the way, I think the best way for new players to make money is simple bounty hunting. Like, bounty hunting is good because it will teach you how to fly from point A to point B. It will also teach you how to use the star map. It'll teach you how to engage in combat, and you make a little bit of money each time. So I would say that's a good route in the beginning. And if you want to make more money in this game, meet up with some players who have bigger ships that can make more money. For instance, hop in global chat and be like, hey, I want to join a crew. Who's playing? And like you'll find someone who's got a mole and they're going mining and they'll split the money with you. Or they're going salvaging in a reclaimer, they'll split the money with you. Or join my Discord. I hit the microphone. Join my Discord and ask the players there. People will join you. You'll make more money in a group. Always. And it's more fun. Yo, Velocity, didn't I just talk to you on the Spectrum chat? I feel like I did. So when you say the 4.0 patch is greenlit, do you mean that like it's dropping now or it already has dropped? $15 minutes. Perfect. Let's do this 8 SCU mission. This is a great mission for the Intrepid. It literally is 8 size 1 containers. That is exactly what the Intrepid can handle. Perfect. Absolutely perfect hauling mission for the Intrepid. Where are my orbital markers? There we go. Alice is correct. Right now is a great time just to ask people for money in the game because we all know that the money is all going bye-bye when the 4.0 patch hits, probably towards the end of the month. I'm getting some quantum errors today. Let's watch. Jump. Yeah, glitched out. A lot of quantum errors right now. Not the best. Clear all the routes and just jump manual, I suppose. If you're still out there on TikTok, Alice, we can continue this conversation. Not Alice, Alex. That's who we were talking to on TikTok. I didn't see this chat. Vaping on Twitch says, tell Seven I said, pss, 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 pss. That's my cat. That's my cat, everybody. You want to see my cat? They're in my story today on Instagram. Here. Check it out. Here they are. Look at him. Best go live post ever? You tell me, chat. You tell me. Also, for Black Friday, a lot of Elgato sales. Here's a photo of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different Elgato things in my studio. Use exclamation Elgato in the chat right now to get my tracking link so you can save some money and they know it came from me. What?
The Mighty 404 Error gifted a sub.
Mighty 404 Error with a mighty tier 1 community gift sub. Thank you. Thank you. Streaming is my main job. Subscriptions and donations keep me on the air. So thank you for that sub. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Oh, by the way, here's a photo of me from this morning. I thought it was a cool picture. Thought my beard looked especially cool in this shot. You know? So there's a little good morning picture for you. And then, oh, here's some more cats. Okay, so my buddy Matt went to Japan and he found a Suica game, like cat hat vending machine, and we put it on 7 and his brother was smelling it. So yeah. More photos like that available all the time on my Instagram page. I'll tell you this with absolute fact. I have the saddest Instagram following when you consider that I have been a full-time content creator for like 4 to 5 years now. Like, I need some more power on IG. So if you're an Instagram fan, please follow me. Thank you.
Shields on, shields off. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of quantum glitches today. I'm assuming the rest of you are as well. Quite a few. Very odd behavior. And I've been going through all the regular fixes, which I usually just go to the map, cancel the jump, and then start over. Mighty 404 says, you saved me a while back, so I owe you. Oh, wait a minute, in-game? Like I saved you as a player in-game? I don't remember. I like the way these wings turn up like that. I wish there was some VTOL thrust underneath them, though. You know? Yeah, Jaja, man, I don't know if Alex is still in the chat. They might have bounced. Touching Bun says, what skin is that? Hey, thanks for noticing, dude. It's a brand new paint job I just picked up today. It's called the Obsidian. And it is one of those concierge paint jobs. Which means it is locked to only the most dedicated of backers. There we go.
Perfect landing.
And we're right by the freight elevator because I got to get some gear and put it right there on those racks. That's why I landed right here by the freight elevator. What capital ships do you have? Well, there's technically only one capital ship in the game, Seth, which is, well, you can own ships that aren't in the game, I suppose. But as far as I'm concerned, the only capital ship in the game is the Polaris. I do not own one. I've been on one multiple times. CIG loaned me one for the last patch. It was cool. Or rather, this current patch, I suppose. We need to swap this with the appropriate module. Where is it? I thought I had... Hold on. I could have sworn I had a tractor beam attachment. Let's go to my ship for a second. Man, I thought I had a tractor beam attachment. Could have sworn I had one in my pocket. Is there a way to get to my pockets here? I guess not. Maybe it fell out. Maybe it's gone. It must be gone. Damn. All right, well, then we have to go buy one. Jaja, man, I did not... top right arrow. Oh! Thank you, dude. Thank you. I didn't know how to get to that tab. Beautiful. Everyone, Heftalin in the chat saying top right arrow. It's so small, but so important because I need this. I need this piece. And I couldn't get it otherwise. Now, if I go back the camera up some, they really need to like redo this. The inventory system is so awkward. Okay. So it still has the healing one on it, even though... Tractor beam attachment. You see this? Hold on, it's glitching out on us. What if I manually... Can I manually take it out? Hold on, right there. Pull that out. Double click tractor beam. Okay. See, it says healing. Even though it's a tractor beam attachment, I think it's glitched. Yeah. I think it's glitched out. Oh, good thing I have one of these. Perfect. No big deal. Everything's fine now. 4.0 is not out yet. It is in testing. I have access to the EPTU, which is a test server. There's a new patch being rolled out any minute now, and I plan to switch to it as soon as it's available. Let's see what the chat says. They just greenlit it, so it might be ready in a few minutes. It might be ready in an hour. We don't know. I'm going to show off some of the hauling gameplay that we have with our ship right here, the Crusader Intrepid. It's my new favorite starter ship. It holds 8 SCU of cargo, and that's exactly what this mission is. 8 size 1 boxes. You need to use a tractor beam to grab them all. It's a little tricky to get them on the ship, so I'm going to just throw them all out and then do that afterwards. It's a small ship, so like, you know, got to make it fit. But I like it. I think it's a cool design. You can tell that CIG has gotten so good at making these spaceships, you know, and making them interesting and different and believable. And it's because they designed a system for it. They were like, okay, if these are going to be spaceships, what are the components that the spaceships need? And then they decided what sizes those components had to be. So there's like a logic to it, you know? Unlike, you know, a game like Elite Dangerous that I loved for many, many years, it just was not designed to be that detailed. Like, those ships just have an arbitrary size that is just because. There's no modules to fit inside or logistical concerns for the sizes of those ships. All right, we grab the box. Get it on the cargo grid, let go, it'll snap. Then you can easily slide it back to whatever spot you want it to be in. One more slot. There we go. Thank you for the follow, Leo Mera? NL, is that Netherlands? Rara says, Ender, do you have a fix for the being stuck on the loading screen and it stops getting timed out? There are a lot of reasons this could be, but it sounds to me like you need a character restart. It sounds like your character is bugged in the game for some reason. There are many reasons it could be bugged. Considering that we're going to get a patch wipe soon, I don't think it's a big deal to reset your character now. You do that on the CIG website, log in, and then on the top right-hand corner, you're going to want to click on your profile, and then in the drop-down menu, you'll see Settings. And there will be a tab called Reset Profile. You will go back to square one in terms of your money and all that stuff in rep. But like I said, that's happening this month anyway. So. The cargo grid system is still pretty new in this game. That's the feature that's like, see that blue or purple glow? That's the cargo grid. It's kind of snapping these boxes to that location. This is still newer gameplay, so it's a little awkward at times. But so is the entire game. So like, you know. There we go. So now we have all 8 cargo boxes installed underneath the ship. So we hit this button. It's going to close the ramp. There we go. Cool, right? Love it. That's how you load the cargo. Right there. Let's close those for safekeeping. There we go.
Engines. Systems off. Crusader Industries. A journey worth taking. Systems on.
There we go. And now we deliver the cargo right over there. Alice is correct. It can be a bit tedious with lots of boxes. That was one of the smallest missions. The biggest ones are going to be well over, like, into the hundreds of SCUs of cargo. So you definitely are going to need a crew for those bigger cargo missions, unless you really love the tractor beam, which is tedious to use. But that's just for now. There will be, COG has already said that there will be a way to automate that process in the future, letting the, you know, workers on board at the facility, like, load. Auto loading is not in the game yet. No, it will be, but not yet. All of the cargo used to be automatic. That was before they physicalized all the cargo boxes. And now all the cargo boxes are physical, meaning you need to move them by hand.
Shields on. Shields off.
There we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
Star Citizen is such a pretty game. These clouds used to just amaze me. They still do amaze me when I think about it. I'm used to it now. But if you've never played this game before, like, the volumetric cloud system is pretty amazing. It's quite a feat from a game design and technology standpoint. Hey, thanks for that follow. Slyren McGallen. What's up? Watsy, looking at my computer specs, I'm about to get a big ol' upgrade, man. AMD sent me one of their new 9800X 3D chips. It is behind me on my desk. We're going to be installing that over the weekend. So my game is going to get even crispier with even more frames. Here we are at Area 18. The primary landing location for ArcCorp. We're going to drop this cargo off and then see if that 4.0 build is ready. Slyren says, beautiful ship. Yeah, dude, this is the new Intrepid from Crusader. I'm rocking that black and gold obsidian paint that I think just went on sale. I want to say like 1 or 2 days ago. Cost me $3, but you know what? For me, it's worth it. There we go. Perfect landing. So loud in these hangars, though. There's all my cargo. Let's get it off board and into the freight elevator. Is my engine's off? Can't tell. Nope. Off. If cargo is something you're really into, I think my favorite... wait a minute. Did TikTok stream just die? That was very weird. I got a message on my TikTok chat that was like, user has turned off comments. What? No, I didn't. Can someone on TikTok speak to me? Like, that was a weird error message. It could just be a glitch. Multi-streaming is a huge pain in the ass. Okay, thank you, Apollo. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Cyber Striked, welcome back to the TikTok chat. CIG needs to put that tractor beam tech that's in the loaders onto this bigger tractor beam gun. The Atlas loader has a one-click pickup and one-click put down feature that is so much better for moving cargo. Without that, it's all mouse wheel. Mouse wheel in, turn with the mouse, or oh my god, where'd it go? Pick it up, mouse wheel. This is tedious and annoying. And before someone says it, yes, there is that one mouse with the unlock scroll wheel. Yes, I know. But if you're not using that mouse, this sucks. Hopefully they will add the one-click pickup, one-click put down to this larger tractor beam. It should, you know? The little one, that one should be annoying. Andrew on TikTok says, I have that mouse. Never needed a reason for it. Well, dude, you got one now. You could be the ultimate cargo loader in Star Citizen with that unlock scroll wheel. Scroll affects walking speed, yes. But I don't think it does that when you have the tractor beam out. I'm pretty sure when the tractor beam is out, you can't change your walk speed. Haftalin, I'm pretty sure that's the one. All right. Can I store the ship, or is it too close to the edge? Is this the edge? Or is this the edge? We're going to find out right now. Because I'm going to try to store it. Let's see what happens.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alphabet A, B, C. There it is. Oh, we're good. That is the line. All right. Bye, ship. See you later. Did I finish phase 4? No, I didn't. And you know what? I kind of would like to talk about it. Can I talk about why I didn't do any of the Save Stanton missions? I'd love to. The reason I did not participate seriously in any of these Save Stanton missions is because for me, Star Citizen is about having fun and exploring and adventuring and trying to avoid the glitches when at all possible. And for me, almost every time I got involved with one of the Save Stanton missions, the glitch level, the desync level, the awkwardness level started getting a little high for me to mentally deal with. And I'm like, you know what? I think I would just rather fly around and do some box missions and talk to chat and go mining or salvaging or like the gameplay that is a little smoother, that tends to work a little better. Now, yeah, I missed out on getting these paint jobs and these weapons that they were offering as a reward. But for me, little rewards like that in game don't encourage me enough to deal with the glitch-tastic experience that happens in these large player events. So that's why I didn't do it. There we go. I don't know if that's clip worthy or not, but I'll watch it back later and we'll see. Let's see if 4.0 is ready yet. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Anyone else feel similar to me about the Save Stanton events? Like it's not that I am not a diehard fan of the game. Like, obviously I am. But I get irritated and I get disappointed in this game. Maybe too easy. So I kind of design all my gameplay to keep me from going to that headspace where I'm just complaining and not having fun. Does anyone else feel that way? Ooh, we got an update for the EPTU. Look at this. New 4.0 patch. Okay. I'm excited. First time chatter. Lord Raid says was actually a lot of fun. Not that many bugs. Well, that's good, dude. Good. I'm glad you had a good time. And I did engage in some of the Save Stanton gameplay. Totally. I just didn't do all of it. You know? Solo Mofo. Great name. Welcome to the show. Bladed Dingo in the chat says, I've been watching Morphologist streams lately, and he seems really bitter about how broken things are. It's good to take a step back and realize what you want out of it. Dude, exactly. Because Morph is OG. He's more OG than me. I've only been covering this game for 4 years. Like people like Morphologists and Salty Mike and Burks, for that matter. Like they've all been making content around this game for longer. So they have more baggage here. You know, they are dealing with more of those feelings, more of those thoughts. And I tend to do very poorly in my videos and my live streams when I get too critical and too negative. I love to get critical about games. And in my previous years covering this game, there's been times where I got very specific, and I also got a little negative at times as well, but it has not been good for me in terms of like my views, my engagement. Maybe that's because those kinds of viewers aren't watching my channel, or I don't know. Either way, I try to stay away from that. I try to focus more on the positivity, more on what's being done in the game. What are the updates? What can you do right now in the game, with a little bit of dreaming towards the future. And then obviously a whole bunch of playing drums, flying around, having fun, poking issues at the game by playing sad piano when the game glitches out, you know, trying to do what I do as an entertainer. All right, here we are on the 4.0 splash screen. Let's check my controls before we jump in. I always do this right away before I play the game. Make sure my joysticks are working. Offline, free flight. Let's go. Mustang Dude on TikTok says, that's why I just do bunkers. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, man. You're not wrong. All right, right stick. Okay. Guns are working. Let's see if my fire groups are good. Let's zoom in here. Let's put this on the... This is the new fire group screen. Very similar to Elite Dangerous. Fire group 1, 2, 3, and 4. You can have fire groups and swap between them and use one trigger, or you can have up to 4 different fire buttons now, which is awesome. Fire 1, fire 2, we're good. All right, left stick is working, pedals are working. Oh yeah, we're great. Whee! Nice, we're good. Let's get out of here. Doing that little test is kind of a mental maneuver to keep me from getting angry once I get on a train, call a ship, sit down in the ship, and then joysticks don't work. That's just me being angry. So I can cover those bases and make sure they're working correctly right there using Arena Commander before I even get into the game. Oh, the new faceover IP is working great. Already an improvement from the last 4.0 patch. But we need, this is the wrong face. We need this face. Hey, yeah. Look at this guy. Hey. Hey, everybody. Huh? You can see a significant improvement in the mouth movement. Eyebrows were always good. But now we have head movement as well. You could say yes and no. And then look up all crazy. Nothing but beard. They have to tweak these neck values for sure. We're still getting a little bit too much there. But I love it. Okay, that's enough of that. Again, I am doing all of this with just a regular webcam. Just a regular old ass webcam right there. That's how I'm doing this. It's built into the game. All right, now we're gonna start in Pyro. Okay? We're gonna start in Pyro. I don't know which one I like more yet because I've only been to Pyro a few times. We're gonna go to Orbituary because that's definitely the best name of any of the stations. Ruin Station, Checkmate, or Orbituary? Which one is the most metal? Easily right here, this one. Heftelin says, how long did it take you to create that character? I didn't make it. My buddy Buster the Destroyer did. She is very good at that character creator. And she was posting a bunch of clips of her making faces for people. So I just wrote her and was like, hey, Buster, can you make me a face? And she was like, you got it, dude. She did a great job. And there's some updates to 4.0 for that. So she already told me that she'll redo it a little bit with the added 4.0 features, which I'm excited about. We're in line, everybody. Current position is 45 in line. 45. This is a great opportunity for you as a viewer of my content to ask yourself, am I following Ender on Instagram? Am I following Ender on Twitter? Am I following him on Blue Sky? Am I following him on TikTok? If the answer is no to any of those questions, please do. I am Enterprise on all platforms. I'm going to toss my links into the Twitch chat right now. If you're on social media, or if you're on TikTok, or if you're on Twitter, you can see it in my bio at the top of my page. So, Blue Sky is the newest social media app. I downloaded it. I have a very low number of posts so far. I think I've posted like 3 or 4 times. I'm not excited about learning how to use a whole new social media platform. Not excited at all, but it is what it is. Here we are. You know, that's my job. Make a video and then post it on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and now Blue Sky as well. Dude, it's a lot. Big Black Friday deals going on right now on all VKB joysticks and accessories, as well as Elgato products. Those are my 2 biggest product sponsorships here on the channel. So if you need any production gear, exclamation Elgato. If you need any flight stick or button box gear, exclamation VKB. Vapin says, do you do your editing yourself? I do. I do. I had a YouTube editor a couple years ago, but to be honest, I just wasn't getting enough out of the videos for what I was spending the money on, you know? So I do have a dream of being able to hire an actual YouTube editor, but we're going to need to have 2 to 3 times the viewership before I can actually afford to do that and make it a smart business move. You know? Because hiring someone is all well and good, but if you have to micromanage them too much, or if you need to tell them everything to do, or if you need to have multiple cuts of a video changed, you might as well have done it yourself, you know? Commander Coder, thank you for the follow on Blue Sky. Appreciate it. Link 1776.20 on TikTok says, how does one get this patch to play it? I believe you have to be a member of the Wave 1 EPTU crew. Is that correct, chat? Is EPTU in Wave 1 right now? If you're not a big part of this game, you probably, like, if you don't play this game a lot right now, you're probably not able to get it. But that's okay. I can show you what 4.0 is all about right now. A player spawned in behind me. 2 players just spawned in the same hab. Beautiful. Hilarious. Okay, let's get some gear before we go downstairs. Okay, filters, armor. Okay, we got some scary looking gear now. We got these demon eyes, very good for Pyro. Pyro is very different than the Stanton system. It is our first new star system we've ever gotten in the game. First of all, that needs to be fully understood. Okay. Big difference about this place is that it's lawless. There are not the tight security that we're used to in Stanton. Like in Stanton, every planet is owned by a corporation, and those corporations have police and laws and, you know, facilities. Pyro is kind of a lawless location. The planets are not owned by companies. You kind of need to make your own way. And every station has that Grim Hex vibe about it. Like, you can see this. Every station looks kind of crummy and destroyed. Things are leaking everywhere. It's a completely different art style, and your gameplay style is going to be different in Pyro as well. If you want to put it into simple terms, Stanton is going to be for PvE gameplay, and Pyro is going to be for PvP gameplay. I know it's not as simple as that, but that is a very quick and easy way to explain it. I do like this little workout gym we have over here. It makes me wonder about a future of this game where you can, like, have strength stats by, like, you know, doing reps over here. As someone who goes to a real gym almost daily, I do appreciate that detail. The contested zones are a new area. Basically, they are parts of the station where PvP is allowed. Where normally you can't, like right now in Stanton, there are no commerce areas where PvP is allowed. And here, there are like places that are shops, but you can still like be fighting in that shop area. I found one the other day at an outpost in Pyro. It was a full-on shop in the middle of a firefight. Welcome to the chat, Alpha Aaron. Frames are not the best right now here in Pyro, but you know, I wasn't expecting them to be incredible. You can see the chugga chugga happening right now. Hopefully my frames will get better as I get away from Ruin Station. Or rather, this is Obituary. Do I have a pad yet? Okay, I don't have a pad yet. If you don't have a landing pad by default, you have to call a ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, Vapin's correct. I bet the shaders are compiling too. Yeah, good call. The distances in Pyro are all much further apart. So, in terms of size, Pyro is a much bigger star system than Stanton. So, bigger ships are better over here. I like the sounds that we have here in the terminals.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Apollo says my in-game chat shows 372 members. Oh, let me look at mine. I do not have an active player count. It looks like it's glitched. Just says 0. Yeah, we can see a bunch of names here. I don't know how many I have. I want to put a paint job on my ship because I'm a vain, annoying streamer who wants, you know, that stuff. All right, let's go to my Mercury Star Runner. Let's go to the paint jobs. Let's go with the red one. Equip. Got it. Mustang Dude over on TikTok says, if you buy armor off the site, does it respawn when you die? No. If you buy armor in-game and you die anywhere outside of a landing zone, that armor will stay where you died. So to get it back, you'll have to go back to where your body is and take it off your body.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Ah, if you...
Your vehicle
Okay.
has been delivered to the following location.
If you buy anything on the RSI store, meaning what we call a pledge, meaning you spent real money on it, you will have it every time a new patch cycle begins. But if you lose it, the armor, if you lose the armor, it's gone until you restart your character. Unless CIG has rolled out that recovery system. They were tinkering with the recovery system for that stuff. Does anyone know in the chat if that ever came to fruition? Prisoner's talking about it right now. They plan on having a special kiosk, yeah. But I don't think we have it yet. Here is the hangar in Pyro. I really like how it's just like so destroyed and full of graffiti. Amazing. That was a little weird, but okay. Oh, you know what we're going to do, chat? Hold on. We're going to be smart. Since Pyro is a lawless hellscape, let's be a bit smarter about this. Hold on. Let's be a bit smarter here.
Welcome to the
Moxies, thank you for the follow. We are going to store the ship I just pulled out for a moment. Store. And we're going to get a medical Pisces, or rather, the medical Ursa, the Nursa, and park that in the back of my ship so I have a medical bed in the ship to heal me if I get hurt or top off my vitals. Because there is no medical bay inside the Mercury Star Runner, but there's a medical bay in the Nursa, so we can make our ship into a medical ship. See?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, look at this. They tried to cover up the scroll box on the right, but it's still there behind that kind of black border. Shouldn't this be a completely different fleet manager? Right? It should be a whole different one, I think.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Vapin says, are you actively controlling the face cam positioning? Yes, I am doing this for you, for the production of my show, because it's really important to me as a broadcaster for you to have a good experience. And if my face is blocking some stuff you need to read, I need to put my face somewhere else, which is why I always throw my face up to the right-hand corner whenever I go to one of these terminals. And then when I leave that terminal, we can go back to my normal spot right over there. And I do all of this with my wonderfully executed Elgato Stream Deck multi-function buttons right here. Let me show you. Do you see this? You see those arrows? Those arrows move my camera to every corner of the screen or zoom in the middle, as you can see with that Wayne and Garth extreme close-up zoom. And the Stream Decks are on sale. Use my code !Elgato in the chat. And if you have any questions about how I made that work, we can have that discussion, because I love streaming tech so much. We're using Move Transition to make it smooth everywhere. Move Transition lets you make hotkeys to go to specific spots. So what I did is I put my webcam in each of the spots I wanted, saved the coordinates, and then made a hotkey that goes to those coordinates. Now also, it's moving around a few other assets as well, because normally my follow alerts pop up above me. But when I go up here, the follower alerts move to the other side. And that's where the multi-function comes into play, because I'm not just hitting a button that does one thing, I'm hitting a button that does multiple things. Right now, the extreme close-up is not that extreme. It's this. But I should make it even more. The old studio, I had a, like way too close. This is the Nursa, as we like to call it. It's the medical Ursa, or the official name is the Ursa Medevac. We will hop in and move this out of the way so I can call my ship. We'll just kind of drive it over here. There we go. We'll put that right there. Let's get out. Thick Stego, welcome to the chat. Oh man, That thing is bouncing like a West Coast car show. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Why is it doing that? Well, we'll just ignore it. It's fine. Thick Stego says, is Tobii eye tracking worth it? I've been looking into it and can't make up my mind. Okay, dude. It's a really simple answer. Do you want to be able to look around in Star Citizen with your head and your eyes without having something attached to your headset like a lot of other tracking features? Think about how much you want that, and then look at the price of the Tobii eye tracker today by typing !Tobii in my chat with 2 eyes. And if that price matches that function for you, go for it. There are a lot of other games that use Tobii eye tracking as well, but not that many. You know, not that many.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I really like the product. I think it's an awesome feature to add to this game. And if you tinker with the settings, you can get really good performance with it. I've seen some very impressive Tobii eye tracking situations. Also, your lighting comes into play, like how well lit are you? The placement of your camera, or rather of your Tobii, also comes into play as well. Mine is right here under my monitor. Sean over on TikTok says, glorious beard. Hey. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Vapin, this is my personal hanger. Like, this is my hanger. It's only for me. I can leave stuff laying around. It will always be there until the patch gets reset. Personal hangers are a huge quality of life upgrade for the game. So here's Tobii eye tracking right now. I don't use it as much because when I look at chat, this happens. And I don't like that you have to see me do this all the time. So I turn it on and off with a little button I have on the back of my joystick where my left pinky is. This is my turn eye tracking on and turn it off. I also don't have it following my eyes very much. My eyes are not doing much. My head is doing the majority of it. Those are sliders you can decide on. They call it gaze at target. The gaze is really cool. Like, it feels like the future. The first time I used Tobii eye tracking, it was like, this is the future. What kind of sorcery is this? You know? But it's a little disorienting, and you have to have a lot of what I call, oh, that gun. I gotta put the gun away. Hold on. See that gun on top? It was gonna get in the way. You have to be really careful about what you look at if you're gonna use Tobii eye tracking all the time. There we go. It's a tight squeeze, but this means I'll be able to heal myself whenever I get hurt. And Pyro is a dangerous place, so I'm gonna want that. Moxie's first time chatter says, how many beers can you leave on the hangar floor? Probably as many as your heart desires. How many until you glitch out the server? I don't know. Give it a shot. Keep count. Tell me. Regen. Transfer imprint. Confirm. Did it work? It doesn't say that it worked here. We'll try it when we get away from the station, maybe. What is the deal there? Something about that back ramp is causing some insane things, and that door just won't stop opening. Yeah, like, look, this patch is not ready for live, okay? 4.0 is not ready yet. Put it back in the oven. Jesse says, would you teach players? What do you think I'm doing, Jesse? I teach people to play this game every day on Instagram and Twitter and TikTok and YouTube and Twitch. What do you want to know? Engines.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on.
Vapin says, I can finally use my jukebox? Yes. All of that useless stuff you've been holding on to for years, you can finally put it somewhere in your own personal hangar. Finally. Comms. Friends. Obituary. Jesse says, I just started and it's a little overwhelming. A little? You're being generous. The game is a huge pain in the ass in the beginning. I mean, it always is. The best thing for you to do is join my Discord. So when you get stuck, you can ask us for help and find some players to join with you in game. My Discord link is available in my bio or in the Twitch chat right now. Here is Obituary Station in the brand new Pyro star system. I have not done any missions in Pyro. I'm going to attempt one right now. Let's try the classic mercenary mission. Pilot in distress. These are, seems one of our routes is taken, blah, 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 blah. Outlaws have attacked. Okay. Is this a flying in the ship fighting mission? Or a boots on the ground mission? I don't know. Attacked one of our pilots on the ground. Oh, it says on the ground. Let's try it. If this is a pew-pew mission in space, we're going to bail. I'm hoping it's boots on the ground. Here's the new star system, the new Pyro system. It is vast. Oh, we're going to an asteroid belt. Yeah, this mission, no, we're not doing it. That's definitely, no. Headhunter pilot needs a hand. I just don't know how to tell. I mean, sure, this cave one, that's going to be a cave mission. I don't want to go to a cave. This is just what I was talking about last week in one of my best viewed videos on TikTok right now, is I'm basically saying CIG needs to put some little icons into these missions. A gun, if it's going on the ground, FPS, or a ship if you're flying and fighting. I don't know what this is. And it's kind of annoying that I have to go there to find out. You know? Wait, are they both at the same location? Hold on. Did I grab two missions that go to the same place? Pilot in distress. Where's that? Are they in the same place? No way. They're in the same location. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it, okay? It's so cool to see new planets, you know?
Quantum travel engaged.
First time chatter, Recor says, first of all, hello there. They say, I haven't found anything space game since the jump to light speed expansion of Star Wars Galaxies. How does this compare? Well, first of all, I never played Star Wars Galaxies, but I'm willing to bet that this game is so much more than that game is, because Star Citizen is the biggest, most ambitious science fiction video game that's ever been attempted in the world. Now, the better question is, are you someone that should try playing this game right now? That, truthfully, is a more important question, because it's in alpha, it's very glitchy, it's very difficult to play, everything changes every patch, you're going to need a really powerful computer, you're going to need a very patient mind. Thankfully, the game is free to try right now. Type !FreeFly in the chat, use my code to sign up and try the game for free until December 5th. Keep in mind, it is glitchy right now because, well, it's an alpha game, but also there's a lot of people trying to play it for free and try it out. So the servers are getting hit a bit harder.
Shields on.
Oh, this is a really cool looking asteroid belt pile. I don't know what to call this. Let's go check it out. We are flying one of my favorite ships, the Mercury Star Runner. It's really made for 3 people. One in the pilot seat, one on that top turret, and one on that bottom turret, but I am flying solo right now. Do we have game music turned on? We do. Cody on TikTok says, Pyro is out in testing for the EPTU Wave 1. If you don't know what any of that means, it's not for you yet. Maybe by the end of the month. I feel like CIG is aiming for a December 20th release for this, right before the holiday break hits. Whether or not they make that or not, we'll have to wait and see. Solely says, what's the difference between this and Elite Dangerous? Oh, thousands of things, but most importantly, this right here. Hey, I was flying a ship and now I'm standing behind my seat in the ship and I'm still in the ship. And wow, my entire ship exists. It's a place that I can walk to and go to and even play chess. There's a quick answer for you. Can't do that in Elite Dangerous. But Elite Dangerous is a finished product, so there's that.
Contact.
All right, I should probably not be doing this fight alone in a Mercury Star Runner. What are these ships? Okay, a 100i. What's this? A Mustang. Whoa! Oh, we got insane desync. Holy shit. No thanks. No thanks. We are not doing that. Okay. The desync is out of control in Pyro. No surprise. I am definitely not going to mess around with it. Not fun for me. Not fun. Let's instead go look at one of the most beautiful planets in Pyro called Bloom. I have a very low tolerance for absolute desync bullshit like dogfighting. I don't want to do it. It's not fun. It's not enjoyable, like, in any way. Pyro exists right now for testing and looking at stuff. You know, there's very little gameplay going on other than my personal excitement of seeing all the new stuff. Originally, when CIG asked me if I wanted access to 4.0 early, I said no. Because I didn't want to deal with the glitches and everything. But then I was like, wait a minute, I should have it for you, chat. This is for you, you know? So that's why we're doing it. Let's cancel those missions. On track. So here is Bloom. Let's find a location on Bloom to go check out. Okay. Now, how do I know if I'm looking at this side of the planet or the other side of the planet? Let's ascertain that by getting the distance. So Bloom is 500 kilometers. All right, so anything closer than that is on this side of the planet. That's on the other side. That's on the other side. Oh, here we go. 100. Golden Riviera. Let's go there. Try again. Sean Dempsey on TikTok making me laugh, talking about Nokia phones. I had a Nokia phone. Used to play Snake on that thing. I never listened to the game music, so hearing the in-game music right now is a trip for me. I have it turned off normally. That's a player in a Carrick right there. I know they're a player because their name is one thing with an underscore. If you see an underscore in someone's name, they're definitely a player. NPCs can have two names. Players cannot yet. Got a Star Lancer down here. Rara, I don't remember a game called Bounce. Oh, that water looks impressive in front of me there, right? I like the low bassy effect on this music. Is that a didgeridoo? It's cool. I'm going to put full power to shields. I don't know if this is a hostile base or not. The Citizens for Prosperity control this area. Let's go park next to this Star Lancer.
Perfect landing.
Here we are in Pyro. A Polaris coming in. Star Lancer in front of me. Snowy mountaintops in the background. It's definitely quite a sight to behold. Beautiful. I don't remember if I killed my engines or not. Hold on. Let me double check that. It's usually a good idea to kill the engines before you get out of the ship. Usually. Engines were off. Okay. Yes, the Star Runner is the smuggling ship. There are a few ways to get into the smuggling section of the ship, the underground passageways. I'll show you the slickest way, which is by grabbing this chest piece and placing it on the pedestal. And then you drop in and close it. And now here we are. We can actually get to every room of the ship from down here. Which is pretty amazing, right? And now we're going to show up right in the components room. Here we are. With all of our coolers and power plants, shields, all that stuff. This is the Mercury Star Runner. There's also a pathway right here to get into those smuggling compartments. Now, this is supposed to be shielded cargo in here. Whatever you keep in these bins is supposed to be completely shielded from scans. I don't think it works yet. It might, but it's definitely not a consistent thing yet, you know. Smuggling is not really a fleshed out gameplay loop yet. Hello? Glitch. Hello, Pyro. That was a perfect moment right there. Picture perfect. Thanks for the follow.
PR0 Talk 01 has subbed for 13 months.
Protocol.
Finally getting to join the stream again. It's been 7 months. I am at work. Shush, don't tell my boss.
Protocol. Thank you for the resub, dude. Nice to see you again. It has been a few hours since we had our last sub, so thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let's investigate this new location here. So here's my ship, the Mercury Star Runner. We can see a bunch of ships overhead. There's my buddy Apollo up there. Coming in the Zeus, it looks like. Tier 3, by the way, I should have yelled that out. Protocol, thank you for resubbing at Tier 3. Not that many of you out there on the channel. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Here's another new ship, the Star Lancer. Oh, look at this Polaris just like cruising. The capital ship, the biggest, baddest ship in the game right now. Don't at me about the 890 jump being bigger. I don't care. This is the biggest ship for me. Now, what spawned that music coming in? Was it the Polaris coming down that cued that music? Might be. Yeah, looking like a Star Destroyer is for sure. Also, we can get guns out here because there's like no fire zones don't really exist in Pyro. I mean, they do. They do exist. You can't pull a gun out when you're calling a ship, you know, at the ASAP terminal. But pretty much everywhere you can, you know, pull your guns out. Dude, that ship is so awesome. It is not a one-person ship at all. You need a few people to run that thing. I would say you need 3 people minimum to really, like, fight and fly in it. And once engineering is online, forget about flying that ship without an engineer. Here we are inside. We got a little storage access. Look at this mounted machine gun inside. Right here. Right inside the door. The sound effects are glitched out for some reason, but that's wild. Kegs, beers, brews. We got an NPC trying to fix the arcade machine. How's it going? Huh? Any luck? I'm pretty good with arcades. Do you need some help? No? Okay. Oh, look at this room. Yo, the hacking room. Right? This is totally the hacker lounge. Prisoner.
The prisoner has subbed for 16 months. Wooters.
Give it up, everybody, for 16 months. Thank you, Prisoner, for the 16-month resub. Streaming is my full-time gig. Subscriptions help keep me on the air. You can always donate as well using !donation. I get 98% of that income. Subs, I make 70% of the sub revenue. Thanks for the bits, Protocol. Appreciate that. Are these Picos? I just found a bunch of party Picos in a box. Oh, a Pico ball. I can't pick it up though. Oh my God. I've never seen a Pico ball in the wild in this game, but you can't pick it up. So maybe it's not an official Pico ball. Okay. This is an inside joke in the Star Citizen ecosystem. If you know what this is and what this means, then you're OG. I think those are fixed assets. I don't think they function or move, you know? I'm pretty sure they're like stuck in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're okay now. Whoever's in this Polaris out here is just like vibing. I love it. Pyro is not safe. Pyro is most definitely not safe. Remember when I was like, Pyro is not as safe as Stanton? I meant it. You're just hanging out at an outpost. Next thing you know, you're falling all the way into a planet. Good thing I have a button just for this occasion. It's right here. We will press it like this. And there we go. Wouldn't be a proper outpost without a hole in the ground, says Panda. Now let's find out if the Nursa respawn works. I should wake up back in my ship because I clicked set spawn. Oh, yeah, it worked. However, I did not bring a change of clothes. I didn't bring a change of clothes, so this is me now. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. At least I'm alive again. I need some clothes, but you know. Am I still on the ground? Yeah. Can I breathe out here? One way to find out. Am I breathing? It looks like I'm not dying. I'm not dying, am I? Safe. Okay. So I guess we could go look for boxes. I didn't see any boxes in there though. You know? I didn't see any. But I guess we'll go check. This is just a random outpost that I flew to. I didn't take a mission here or anything. Oh, but last time I saw one of these flaming, like, bonfires, I found a shop next to it. I wonder if there's a kiosk at this outpost. Any shops? Oh my God. Bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba. Is this familiar to anyone? Does this seem familiar? Chat. Have I done this before? Did I go back in time? Alpha testing is not for the faint of heart. It is a very trying gameplay loop. Falling through the ground for the second time at the same outpost, but a different location. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, let's do this. Hold on. Give me a second here. Give me a second. I'm just finding something. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I'm doing, okay? It's fine. Got it. We're going to raid my buddy Hindrosa right now because I can't see me having a better experience tonight in Pyro. I don't think it's getting any better. And I want to enjoy my Friday. All right. So I'm going to go enjoy my Friday. I want you to have a wonderful rest of your evening. Holy shit. 3-year resub. Everybody, look at that.
Signore Mukul has subbed for 36
Mukul.
months. 3 years.
Mukul,
Let's
thank
go.
you. Thank you, dude, for 3 full years subscribed to the channel. Thank you. We're going to raid Hindrosa. If you have not followed me yet on social media, please do. I'm on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, and Blue Sky now. Hit the follows. The links are in the chat. See you later, TikTok. See you later, YouTube. See you later, Twitter. I'll be back on the air Monday afternoon. So have a great weekend. And I'll see you soon, okay? Bye. Where do you see these glasses Hindrosa's wearing? Let's go.
It'll get there. It just takes time.
I am Mrs. Doubtfire leaping the tables to come save you. Don't worry.
What's up, Enterprise and Stream? How you guys doing? So good to see y'all. Welcome on.